If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's known for its sharp handling and sporty performance, which could give it an edge on a twisty circuit like POW. The older models might have charm, but they lack the agility and modern tech that could really make a difference here. Besides, that Alfa's got some style and a sporty spirit that sounds just right for a tight and technical race. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. Hurry up and pick your favorite AI car before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Hyper 7 with a 1996 Peugeot 406 versus T-Bone with a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier de Tour. Both of these cars have a certain nostalgic charm but aren't exactly known for their speed or agility. The Peugeot might have a slight edge in handling because of its design, but the Cavalier could surprise us with its durability. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Hyper 7's Peugeot, since it's a bit newer, and might handle those tight corners on Circuit de Pau a bit better. Still, don't count out the Cavalier just yet. It could pull off a sneaky move. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit de Pau, and look who's on pole, Yuki Raman in a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. I mean, who needs modern tech when you've got classic charm and a bit of luck, right? Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot. Yuki Raman is right behind in second place. T-Bone is currently in third, trying to keep up. Yuki Raman is now in first place. Tanguduki DTV and JC Productions are neck and neck for 7th. Rai Neki is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Maya is now in first place. Tanguduki TTV has climbed to 7th. Sputnik NZ and Rai Neki are nose-to-nose for 11th. Yuki Raman is holding onto the lead with Maya right behind in a close chase. Abeta Bloke and Merchikin live on nose-to-tail for the 9th spot. No room for error. Hey, Naide. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI racing action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. T-Bone is really pushing on Yuki Raman now, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're nose to tail for second place. Trihartriad is gaining on Amy too, closing the gap by the same margin. Looks like a tight fight for 5th place between Trihartriad and Amy Dodika. Triat and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Sputnik NZ is cutting into a better bloke's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Scorched Log is climbing up one spot to 13. Maya is leading the race in a 1995 Volvo 850. Looks like she's holding her position well, no signs of pressure yet. The car's been consistent and she's maintaining a solid pace. Abeto Bloke is in 10th place with a Peugeot 205 Rally. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. The BTC cars are clearly dominating the front with a mix of older but reliable models, while the Group N cars are trailing behind. The track favors the more nimble and aggressive BTC cars, giving them an edge in overtaking and cornering. T-Boom is climbing up to 2nd place. Yaki Ramen and T-Boom are nose to nose for that spot. Tangodaki TTV and Trehar Triad are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Vehi per 7 just sneaked into 3rd place. Trehar Triad and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a close one. Vehi per 7 is driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996. They're holding a solid 3rd place, but haven't matched their fastest lap of 1:38.453 yet. Looks like they're staying consistent so far. Tangodaki TTV is climbing to 6th place. Merchicken Lead is closing in on JC Productions, just 1.5 seconds behind. Equinox Do is making a move to 13th. JC Productions is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra. They're currently in 8th place, holding a solid position with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds and 58 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Tangodaki DTV and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Big Boy Bets is creeping up on Equinox 2, the gap shrinking fast. The BTC cars are clearly faster and more agile on this circuit, dominating the top positions. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling capabilities on this technical track. The BTC cars are clearly faster and more consistent on this circuit, with the top 2 spots and fastest lap. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less agility and power on this technical track. Tangodaki TTV is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top. JC Productions is narrowing the gap to Trehar Triad by 2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Equinox Do is gaining on Neki, chopping off 1.7 seconds, so keep an eye on that battle. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow! Congratulations to me! That was an incredible race and I'm thrilled to come out on top. As for the lucky driver who can claim a car, I've got the fastest lap. So I think I'll hold on to that 1995 Volvo 850 from BTC. Who knew my racing skills would be so impressive? Sure. The 1988 Ligier JS31 might not be the most famous race car, but it was pretty special because it was part of Ligier's return to Formula 1 after a brief absence. It was powered by a Judd V8 engine, which was quite the underdog compared to the turbo-charged engines of other teams. It might not have won many races, but it certainly made a statement about resilience and sticking to your guns. Plus, it's a classic example of late 80s F1 design, ugly but undeniably charming. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite cars quick before the timer runs out. Time's almost up to make that crucial choice. Don't let your chance to see which AI takes the crown slip away. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Rookie Miriki's got the Euro brand from 1988, and the Betty White show has the Osella from the same year. Ooh, both are classic choices. But let's be honest, these cars are more about nostalgia than speed. Considering the dirt track at Bristol, I'd say the driver's skill with slipping and sliding might be more important than the cars themselves. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Rookie Miriki. The Eurobrun might be a little more adaptable on this kind of surface, especially with the right finesse. Either way, it's going to be a chaotic, fun race to watch. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bristol Dirt, and leading the pack is Beleskopheim in the Eurobrun ER 188, starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that position, or if the dirt will shake things up. Cloudsurfer 69 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Betsmar is holding strong in second place. Lisa Shibi is in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Unistex is on a tier, now in first place after passing 12 cars. Dongatsondari is not far behind, climbing 11 spots to second. Bobote is also making a move, overtaking 11 cars to settle into third. Things are heating up at the front. Christopher is on a roll, taking the lead. Beleskopheim is hot on their heels in second. Singoshi is closing in fast in third. Looks like a three-way battle forming. Fishinks is driving a Dallara 3087, which is known for its decent handling but struggles with top speed. Their race looks like a typical mid-pack battle, hanging around 21st place with the fastest lap, just over 15 seconds. Double and Hikori Sam are nose to tail for 5th place. Rukimiriki just gained 1 spot to sit in 18th. Rukimiriki and another racer are locked in a close fight for 17th. Rukimiriki and the other racer are nose to tail for 17th place. The Betty White Show and Basket and T are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Chris Golfer is leading in an Ozella F, a 1L from 1988, a car known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot with the fastest lap so far. Jemaxiate and Singoshi are neck and neck for 3rd place. Hikori Sam and Jemaxiate are fighting hard for 4th. Maya and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close scrap for 13. Arshiro 92 is driving a Lotus 100T. They are currently in 10th place, running just behind the top 9. Looks like a steady race, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Lisa Hibi is holding on to the 14th place, but Maya is closing in fast. Someone and Betsmar are still neck and neck for 16. Akvaithi and Bubote are trading positions in the 27th spot. Bubote just climbed 1 spot to 26. Looks like Bubote and Zotsfired are nose to tail for 25th. Who's gonna blink first? Double and Hikori Hamsam are nose to nose for 5th place. Unisticks and Basket and TV are locked in a close fight for 23rd. The Betty White Show is driving an Ozella F, a 1. They're currently in 23rd place and have a decent lap time, but are a bit behind the leaders. Gaming Axiate is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Double is also making a move into 5th. The fight between someone and Hikori Hamsam for 6th is getting pretty close. Chris Gopher and the Lescopeime are still neck and neck for 1st place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 13. Cloud Surfer 69 and Maya are now fighting for the same position, 13. Luckyboard and Archeron 192 are nose to tail for 10th place. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 14th, just ahead of Cloud Surfer 69. Cloud Surfer 69 and Lisa Shibi are fighting hard for that 14th spot. The Lescopeime is now in 1st place, after overtaking the previous leader. Chris Gopher and the Lescopeime are still locked in a close fight for the top spot. Singoshi has climbed up to 3rd place. Chris Gopher is now in 1st place. Luckyboard has moved up to 12. Maya and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Luckyboard has just overtaken someone to move into 10th place. Arsharoon 92 and Buckybird are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Dongditson 3 has gained a position to sit in 26th. Dongditson 3 and Zotsfired are battling it out for 25th. Well, look at that. Chris Gopher just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Christopher really pulled out all the stops and crossed that finish line first. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned it. Looks like all those hours of racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. A fun fact about GT4 racing cars is that they're designed to be more affordable and easier to maintain than some of the higher-end racing classes. This means you'll see a lot of different brands and models competing side by side, making the races feel more like a friendly street meet than a high-stakes showdown. It's basically the car equivalent of a mixed bag of candies. Always something interesting around the corner? Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before the race kicks off or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is quite the matchup. Jark plays on a 2016 Subaru Impreza RAX-STT versus the AI in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. That Subaru is known for its rally routes and sharp handling, so it might have the edge on a twisty track like Franciacorta Short. The Genesis, while a solid and sporty coupe, leans more towards style and comfort than pure racing agility. I'd say Jerk Plays has a slight advantage here, but racetracks can be unpredictable. Still, I'd put my chips on the Subaru for this one. It seems more suited to this kind of racing challenge. What do you guys think? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Autodromo di Franciacorta Shorto. Amy is on pole, driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza RX-ST. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Jerk Place in second, and Maria Tapsambonks in third. Looks like a tight start. Vilu just made a bold move and is now in fourth place. Gildon Wolf and Papa Casey are nose to nose for seventh. Speed like Hale is climbing, now in 16th. Billy just made a bold move to take the lead. Shoebox TV is charging through the pack, now in second after overtaking 16 cars. Amy and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a tight duel. Jared Plays just overtook someone to take second place. Winnie Tapsambonks is right behind, closing the gap. Amy is holding on to the lead for now. The battle for second is getting intense. Chosin's Coast is on a tier, now in second place after overtaking 7 cars. Our Sharona 92 is climbing fast, now in 11th after passing 3. Billy is making moves, now in 15th after overtaking 6 cars. KCIR is closing in on Jerk Place, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Our Sharona 192 is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 7th. Shoebox TV is on the rise, passing 5 cars to land in 16th. Shero Gamaresa is driving a 28 Volvo S60. Looks like they're currently in 20th place, probably stuck behind some slower cars. Not much action happening for them so far. Maya is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. Jelon Wolf is climbing fast, now in 6th after passing 3. Lithocarp is making moves, now in 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Pacey RR is closing in on the top 5. Official Classy Live is making a strong push, now in 6th. Amy is leading comfortably at the front. Pace CR R is really making a statement, climbing to first place. Official Classy Light is not far behind, grabbing 3rd after a solid push. And look at Maya go, overtaking 6 cars to sit in 4th. The race is heating up. Maya is on a roll, now leading the race. Lithocarp is hot on her heels in 2nd. Jillian Wolf is not far behind in 3rd, chasing the top 2. Lithocarp is closing in fast on Maya, and has cut the gap by 9.2 seconds. Athena CNC is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th, making moves. Papa Cassie is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Jerk Plays is closing in on official Klasili fast, shrinking the gap by 18.4 seconds. Lithocarp and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Kikas Lady X3 is on fire, moving up to 5th place. Abekta Bloke is closing in behind her, now in 7th. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a solid charge, climbing to 17th. Johnny Chad climbs to 15th place. Theolite Hale advances to 17th, and is now chasing Shoebox TV, who's holding on to 16th. They're all packed tight, no room for mistakes. Papa Katsi is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Kikas Lady X3 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Jozin's Coast is inching forward, taking 1 spot to 5th. Amy is making a strong move to the front, now in 1st place. Binti Tapson Bonk 6 is climbing fast, now in 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Abeta Bloke is also on the rise, now in 5th after overtaking 3 cars. Abeta Bloke is on a roll, moving up to 2nd place. Papa KC is closing in behind him, now in 4th after overtaking 3 cars. And I am climbing up to 5th, also passing 3 cars. The race is heating up. Papa KC is now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has also gained 3 positions and is now in 2nd. Joan Wolf is closing in, also up 3 spots to 3rd. Cheroga Mesa is making a charge, climbing 4 spots to reach 17. Maya has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 place. Amy is also on the rise, now in 4th. Artem 92 is gaining ground on pace CAR, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Billy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 21st place. Pace CAR is really pushing to catch Lithocarp now. Jodansko's just snuck into 7th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the one to beat. Wow, Maya, you pulled off an incredible win. That was some seriously impressive driving. I guess all those hours practicing your virtual racing paid off. Great job out there, champion. Sure thing. Did you know that GT4 cars are like the affordable sports cars of racing? They're designed to be more accessible for amateur teams and enthusiasts. It's like the race version of your neighbor's weekend car, but still fast enough to make you do a double take. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown's almost up, so get those choices in before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging with an empty car slot. Let's see which one you think will take the checkered flag. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Lotus Evora GX GT4 is known for its agility and sharp handling, but it's a bit older in terms of design. Meanwhile, the Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 is famous for its balance and performance on the road and track. Given that, I'd lean toward Taknasty with the Porsche. It's got a bit more modern tech and that reputation for being a joy to drive at high speeds. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us. so don't count out the board boy either. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Alice Track, and Exclusigox is starting in first place, driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Let's see if that pole position holds up or if the others catch up. Exclusivogox is leading the race with a strong start. Yakiram is right behind in second place, and U20 Plays is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shota Todoroki 39 and U20 Plays are battling hard for third place. Waini Tapsumbong 6 and Shotoda Dorka 39 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Waiti Tapsumbong X are nose to nose for 5th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Just Tanet and Ogswafi are nose to nose for 8th place. Blackbeard is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 15. Taknesty is holding on to the 10th place, but Sunboard Bowie is right behind, ready to pounce. Catkill TM and Cherifakitten are locked in a close fight for 22nd. No room for mistakes there. Rennie Tapsumbong X just overtook Amy for 5th place. Selin Fox 213 is now just 0.5 seconds behind Beef Sliders. Lisa Shibi and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 19. Amy is climbing fast to take 4th place. Imus Gordon is inching up to 13. Yakiraman and U20 Plays are nose to tail for 2nd place. Sunboard Boy is climbing to 8th place. Just Sanet and Sunboard Boy are fighting for 9th. Taknasty just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Just Sanet Eve and Taknasty are nose to nose for that same position. Exclusivogox and U20 Plays are nose to tail at the front. Blackbeard and Lithocarp are swapping positions in the mid-pack. Exclusivogox takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Yakiraman climbs to 2nd. Amy advances to 3rd. The race is heating up. Lithocarp Seat Toledo is a 2006 model, likely a budget-friendly choice. They're currently in the middle of the WTC pack, holding the 13th spot, so not making much noise but staying in the game. Wayne Tapsumbong KS just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Rennie Tapsumbong 6 are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Ogswafi and Maya are nose-to-nose for 6th place. E20 Plays is chipping away at Cherafikitten's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Yaki Ramen and Exclusive Godox are nose-to-nose at the front. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer. Ogswol Fei and Shitoda Doroka 39 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Yaki Ramen just snatched the lead from Exclusive Godox Doxy. They are now battling for the top spot. Ogswol Fei is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy has just overtaken someone to grab 2nd. Wenti Stapsumbong X is also making progress into 3rd. The race is heating up. Rennie Tapsumbonks is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ogswol Fei is climbing up to 4th place. Sunboard Bowie and Shotota Doroka 39 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Wow! Exclusive Agots took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Well done. Wow! Yaki Ramen really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was some exciting racing. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today. So, get ready to enjoy a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that modern supercars designed for racing often have more in common with spaceship technology than your typical street car? They use ultra-lightweight composites and advanced aerodynamics that make them practically rocket ships on wheels. It's like watching a sci-fi movie unfold on the racetrack, only with less aliens and more roaring engines. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite car to hit the track, now's the time to cast your vote. Don't leave me hanging here with these lonely AI racers. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Hey there, Cliffzone. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some AI racing madness. Buckle up. It's about to get thrilling. Hey, Amin-san. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action today. Oh wow, this is quite the battle of the ages, isn't it? On one hand, we have Captain Trippy with a 2010 Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera. It's a car that's got style but maybe a bit of age on its side. Then there's Tyler Drum's 31 in a 2017 McLaren 720S, a newer, more refined beast that's practically race-ready right out of the box. If I had to guess, the McLaren's aerodynamic design and advanced tech would give it a slight edge on the Marina Bay street circuit, especially with that tighter, more technical layout. But hey, with AI driving these cars, anything can happen. The Gallardo could surprise us with a burst of raw power, making it a fun underdog story. Overall, I'd probably lean towards the McLaren taking the win, but I wouldn't count out the Lamborghini just yet. Let's see what these AI drivers have in store. Alright folks, the race is underway at Marina Bay. Gotti is starting from pole, cruising in a 2003 Dodge Viper SRT10 of all things. Let's see if that old beauty can keep up with these modern supercars. Amin-san has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Gotti is right behind in second, and Ashinrutan is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Double's making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Platinumera is inching up 1 spot to 5th place. Riswach Ingyo is gaining 2 spots to 6th place. The race is heating up. Cliffzone and Ashienritan are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Riswach Ingyo just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Platinumera and Riswach Ingyo are locked in a close fight for 5th. Platinumera is climbing to 5th place. Riswach and Platinumera are neck and neck for that position. Double is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Ashinerton just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Ashinerton and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for the lead. Kyosify and Red Panda Man 84 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Cloudy is climbing to 2nd place. Kyosify is making a move to 8th. Maya is advancing to 10th. Ashinritan just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Riswachingyo is also climbing up 1 spot to be in 6th. Plakni Umera and Riswachingyo are nose to tail for 5th. Captain Trippy is just ahead of Tyler Drums 31, so it's a close fight. If they stay this way, it could come down to the final lap. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 11th place. Looks like the battle between Tyler and Amy is heating up. Captain Trippy is sneaking into 12th place, right behind them. Cloudy and Ashanritan are nose to tail for 2nd place. Deheeper 7 just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Equinoxto and Deheeper 7 are locked in a close fight for the same position. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing up 1 spot. Tyler Drums 31 has also gained 1 position, moving into 11th. Equinoxto and Deheeper 7 are nose to nose for 14th place. Looks like a close one. Cliff Zone is closing in on Cloudy fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Red Panda Minity 4 is also moving up, now in 9th. Looks like Maya and Red Panda Minity 4 are about to make this a real tight fight for 8th. Riswat Ingyo just overtook Cliff Zone and is now in 4th place. Maya and Double are neck and neck for 7th. The race is heating up at the middle of the pack. Maya advances to 7th place. Maya and Platinumera are nose to nose for 6th. Kyosify is closing the gap on Double by 1.2 seconds. Riswachingyo is inching closer to Cloudy, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up the field, now in 10th place. Wow, and Minsun just won the race. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Amin-san for winning. That was truly impressive. They really showed off some serious skill out there. And hey, Amin-san also snagged the fastest lap. So they are now the proud owner of a sleek 28. Ariel Adam. 500. Talk about a double win. Now, the remaining drivers. You all have the chance to claim a car as well. So keep your engines ready and your spirits high. Who's up next to chase that sweet ride? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it quickly. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Tough call. The Honda RA106 from 2006 was known for its tricky handling, and not the quickest on straightaways. But it had some potential if driven just right. On the other hand, the McLaren MP421 was a more agile and generally faster car, especially in corners. Given that it's a racing simulation, I'd say Silent Fox 213's McLaren might have the edge. But true or false's Honda could surprise us if the AI gets just the right timing. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, XOSS is starting on pole position in the 26 BMW Sauber F106 at Silverstone Historic. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the other cars are going to challenging right from the start. XOSS is leading the race, followed closely by Dre192 Bex in second place. The BIS 3 is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Zingoshi is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Juspantakis is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 17th. JC Productions and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Zingoshi advances to 6th place. Connor Malady also moves up 1 spot, now in 8th. Connor Malady and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 7th. Lebes 3 and Dre192 Gex are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Connor Malady just snuck into 7th. Bing Shaker 21 is climbing fast, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Just Panchakis is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Beleskopheim are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. JC Productions is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Beleskopheim and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a fun fight for 4. Grampy Earth and Beef Sliders are locked in a close duel for 12th. This race is heating up. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Violetta Mama fast. Just 5:30 seconds behind now. Plebis 3 has climbed up to 2nd place, overtaking someone. 392X and Plebis 3 are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Connor Malady and Singoshi are neck and neck for 6th place. Mubutuba has just climbed into 9th. Thomas Moran is now 17th after a small gain. Singoshi is really closing the gap on Beleskopheim now. Just Panchakis has climbed into the top 10. Dylan Fox 413 is making a move up to 13. Naturalian Lucky just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Grampy Earth and Naturalian Lucky are nose to nose for that same position. Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in 17th. She's battling hard with Grampy Earth for 16th. Bling Chicot 21 and Connor Malady are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Mutuba is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by over a second. And look at that, Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Dre192Kex and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Mutuba is climbing up to 8th, closing in on Connor Malady, who's not giving up that 7th spot easily. Mutuba and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 7th place. Bling Chicot V1 and Mutube are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Imbus Platinum is climbing 2 spots to 16th. Bling Chicot 21 is really having a rough time falling back to 20. Connor Malady is climbing up to 6th place. Just Panchakis is also making moves up to 9th. Beef Sliders and JC Productions are nose to tail for 10th place. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 14th. Naturally Lucky and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 17th. Shattered Pixels in the 5th place, driving a Super Agurise 06. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Indus Platinum is racing a Ferrari 248 F1. They're currently in 15th place, and their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 45 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Plebis 3 and XOSS are nose to nose for 1st place. Connor Malady and Beleskopheim are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Thomas Moran just climbed 1 spot to 16th. Plebis 3 just took the lead and is now in 1st place. XOSS and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for the top spot. Beef Sliders and JC Productions are fighting hard for 10th place. Congratulations to XOSAs on winning at Silverstone Historic. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, look at that! The Biz 3 took the crown. Congrats to them, they clearly have some secret AI racing skills we didn't see coming. Maybe they should teach the others a thing or two. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Huachalalum Largo circuit, I might lean toward the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. It's built for speed and has that hypercar vibe that usually dominates in a race setting. Though the Audi RS6 and BMW M346 also have their strengths, the Venom F5's focus on raw power and aerodynamics probably give it the edge. Of course, in a race like this, anything can happen, but my money's on the Venom F5 to cross the finish line first. Hey everyone, don't forget the clock is ticking. You've got just a little bit of time left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Hurry up and make your choice. Wouldn't want to miss out on the most epic showdown of AI cars ever. Wow. This is quite the classic versus modern showdown. Lifuena with that vintage 1972 BMW CSL is a beauty. But it's also older technology. It might have charm, but I'm not sure it can keep up with the sleek, turbocharged power of your 2015 Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG. Honestly, I'd probably put my money on you in this race. especially considering the F45's modern engineering and agility. Though I have to say Wei Fuan's car has character, so anything could happen if the AI drivers decide to surprise us. But yeah, I bet on the Mercedes taking the win in this one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wachalalum Largo. Starting on pole, we've got Unistix in a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. So get ready for some classic style racing. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up. Architect has shot off the line to take the lead. Unistix is right behind, trying to keep up. Marty Freeze is in third, hanging on for now. Looks like a close battle already. Wei Fuan is climbing up to 5th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for that spot. Relaxed View sneaking into 8th place. Relaxed View just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 10th. Looks like Amy and Wolfslight are nose to nose for 9th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wei Fuan climbs to 4th. Just behind. Wolf's Light is making steady progress, now in 8th. Evenser Guy just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy is now in 9th after climbing 1 spot. Sufik and Gamingto Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Relaxed View has moved into 6th just behind the pack. Wolf Slide is in 7th, trying to catch up. Wolf's Light and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Sofik is also climbing up, now in 9th. Marty Freeze is making a move up to 2nd place. Wolf's Light is climbing to 5th. Amy is also advancing to 6th. The race is heating up. Lazy Towner is driving a Mercedes-Benz LK55 AMG. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Lazy Towner just overtook Relaxed View and is now in 9th place. Lazy Towner and Relaxed View are still neck and neck for that 9th spot. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Lazy Towner and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 8th. Slip and City Gaming and 5-0 Guy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lazy Towner advances to 8th place. Relaxed View climbs to 9th. Slip and City Gaming moves up to 11th. The track's tight corners are favoring the quick lap times of the front runners, while causing some chaos for the slower cars trying to keep up. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Wolf's Light is right behind, inching closer with a 1.2 second gap. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Marty Freeze just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Architect and Marty Freeze are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Amy is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy is gaining on Unistix, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 5th place. Slipslater Gaming is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy R. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently in 12th place and quite a way behind the leaders. Wow, Architect, you really sprinted your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Now you can add fastest to your impressive list of skills. Wow, Marty Freeze, you've truly outdone yourself. Congratulations on winning that race, you earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some shiny new cars, Amy, with the fastest lap, you get the 2014 Toyota FT1. That's a sleek choice for sure. And Maya, since you won the bet race, you're claiming the 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45. AMG, nice pick, both of you. Looks like some great new rides are on the horizon. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Indianapolis Superspeedway circuit, I would go with the 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. This car is known for its impressive power and straight-line performance thanks to its large V8 engine, making it a strong contender for a high-speed track like Indy. Plus, its history as a luxury sedan with some serious muscle under the hood makes it a fun and surprisingly capable racer. The others are charming in their own right, but for pure speed and endurance on a long oval, this Mercedes has a pretty compelling edge. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. Hurry up and make that choice before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on your shot at racing glory. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Marty Freeze with that classic Opel Kadett CGTE, a tiny but nimble car, versus Frank Qwerty in a 1970 Ford Mustang, known for its muscle and power. It's like the David and Goliath of race cars. The Opel might have agility on its side, but the Mustang's raw horsepower probably gives it a serious edge on a long straight like Indianapolis Superspeedway. Honestly, I'd put my bets on Frank Qwerty and the Mustang cruising to victory. unless Marty Freeze manages to pull off some unexpected magic with that smaller car. It's the kind of race that makes you think the big, powerful car should win. But who knows? Maybe Marty Freeze will surprise us all. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Indianapolis Superspeedway. An orange funk is on pole in a vintage 1975 Ford Escort Mark on A. Let's see if that classic charm can boost him to the front. Orange Funk has shot off the line to take the lead. Marja Koblach is holding steady in second place. Timborghini Tuba is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Wana Bikido is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 19. Marja Koblach has just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Orange Funk and Marja Koblach are now nose to nose for the top spot. Wana Bikido is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yesteron 33,796 just moved into 2nd place. Winti Tapsambongix also gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Alan 656 is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yesteron 133,796 and Amarjako Bleich are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Timborghini Tuba just moved up 1 spot to occupy 4th place. Wana Bikido is on fire, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 710 is making a move, now in 18th place after passing 4. Ruki Miriki is also on the rise, now in 25 after overtaking 4 cars. Yesteron 133,796 is now in 1st place. Nirmuida has climbed to 3rd. Smurf 20 is up to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Timborghini Tuba and Adi Sepsambongis are nose to tail for 4th place. Frankwerty and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Alan 656 and Frankwerty are battling it out for 8th. Timborghini Tuba is now in 4th place. Frankwerty has climbed to 7th. The Hyper 7 is in 9th. Everyone seems to be making moves today. Quingonda is closing in on Eki Tapsambongix, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 8th place. Alan 656 and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 9th. The Hyper 7 is really stalking Frankwerty now. Alan 656 just sneaked into the top 10. Maya is closing fast on Marty Freeze, cutting the gap by a whole 2.7 seconds. Quingonda is climbing up to 5th place. The Hyper 7 is also making moves, now In 6th place, 20 Tapsumbunks and the Hyper 7 are nose-to-nose for 6th spot. Frankwerty is climbing up to 7th place. Thomas Moran is now in 12th, and I am moving up to 14th. The race is heating up. Thomas Moran is closing in on Smurf 20, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya is gaining on Chero Gamarzak, closing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Caffeinated Car is moving up 1 spot to take the 17th position. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 5th place. Thomas Moran has moved up to 11th. Maya is closing in on Chero Gamarzak, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. The AI Prazen is really closing that gap on Timbogini Tube. Just a little over a second now. They're battling hard for 4th place. Wanabikido is climbing up nicely, grabbing 9th place. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 4th place. Thomas Moran has moved up to 10th. Thomas Moran and Wanabikido are nose-to-nose for 9th. Windy Tapsumbongsis is really closing in on Frankwerty now. Only a few tenths separating them. Frankwerty better watch out or they might swap places soon. Frankwerty is climbing to 6th place. LN 656 is now in 8th. Wanabikido is sneaking into 9th. The race is heating up. LN 656 is now just a few car lengths behind Queen Monda, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They're fighting hard for 7th place. Meanwhile, 20 Tapsumbonkiks and Wanabikido are nose to tail for 9th, neither giving an inch. Wow! Gesturon 33,796. You really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow. Jester 133,796 really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that 1st place spot. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the Watkins Glen Boot is notorious for its challenging turn called the West Bend? It's like a twisty corkscrew that really tests the driver's skills and nerves. It's one of those corners that makes you think, am I racing or performing some kind of acrobatic stunt? Definitely a highlight of this legendary track. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Oof! This is quite the matchup. The 2015 SCG 003C is a sleek, modern machine with impressive aerodynamics and power. On the other hand, the 2010 Alfa Romeo 8 CGT 3 has the charm of a classic but might be a little outmatched in tech and speed. Given the Watkins Glen Boot's twists and turns, I'd lean toward the newer, more advanced car, giving its driver a slight edge. So I'd say Serra has the upper hand here. But hey, surprises are what racing is all about, right? Alright folks, Dishonored Fox is leading the pack right out of the gate in that slick 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. Looks like he's got the early advantage at Watkins Glen Boot. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Starting lineup is set. Dishonored Fox is leading. I am in second place. And Juno's got the lead for third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Beats with Kev is climbing fast, now in 25th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wild Cavananon is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take third. Wild Cavanona and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a close fight. LXELX Nati and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Desserts just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Lockjohn 7 and Beats with Kev are trading paint for 25th. Matrixco just overtook Serra and is now in 9th place. They are still close, but Matrixco is pulling ahead. Serrata and Matrixco are nose to tail for 9. Double just climbed 1 spot to 17. D. Ferretz and Double are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Maya is closing in on. It's Saror as they race for 8th place. Lockjaw 7 and Shalesy are still neck and neck for 24th. Beats with Kev and Lockjaw 7 are fighting hard for 25th. Alexei Chatinoit and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Rob Sizzle just gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Shattered Pixel and Fish de Husky are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wild Cavanona and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. LXAXAT is climbing up to 6th. Skakes' Go Prey is sneaking into 7th. Fish to Husky is climbing up to 14th place. Looks like Fish to Husky and another racer are fighting for that spot. Alan 656 is advancing to 21 place. Alan 656 and Gliding Penguin are neck and neck for 20 place. It's Sir just overtook someone to take 8th place. Shattered Pixel and Bacho Grande still nose to nose for 12th. Globals Iggy's creeping up to 15. Rob Slizzle is holding off Amy by a car length. Alan 656 and JD Anburn are side by side for the 18th spot. Serra and Skakes' Biopri are nose to nose for 7th place. Beats with Kef just gained 1 spot, now in 23rd. Ixajax also moved up 1 spot, now in 25th. Wild Kagamanon is trying to hold off Maya for 2nd place. Pani 3 and Lockjaw 7 are neck and neck for 26th. Rob Sizzle just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Fish the Husky and Shattered Pixel are still neck and neck for 13th. Pace C, IE, R, and Gliding Penguin are fighting hard for 20th. Wild Kevanona and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. D Fitzerts and Global Sexel are locked in a close fight for 15th. Pace CARR is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. While Tevanona is climbing to 2nd place. Its Seror is now 7th. Double has moved into 16th. Its Aurora is climbing to 6th place. Alan 656 is making a move, now in 17th. JD Anburn is closing the gap on Alan 656, less than 2 seconds behind. Yunus Gottliebs is climbing up to 3rd place. Its Seror and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ropsizzle is advancing to 8th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. LAXAXNT and its Serora nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Skakes' Bo Pri and Amy are locked in a close duel for 9th. LXXLXNT just climbed to 6th place. AlexAXLXRT and Ablaze are nose-to-nose for 5th. Skakes' Bupri is inching up to 9th. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move. Seror and LXEXAX Natata still neck and neck for 6th place. Amy and Skeksis Beau Pre are battling hard for 9th. Natrixco and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Eunice Gottlieb's just snuck into 3rd place. It's Seror is closing in on the top 5. Shattered Pixel and Fish to Husky are nose to nose for 13. Wow! Dishonored Fox, you really outpaced everyone at Watkins Glen Boot. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Dishonored Fox for taking the victory. That was an impressive race. Looks like all those hours of practicing with AI paid off. Great job out there. Did you know the 1972 Ford Torino was part of the muscle car craze of the early 70s? It was known for its sleek look and a pretty powerful engine lineup, making it a favorite for racing and street performance. Plus, it was featured in some classic movies, so it's kind of like a Hollywood star in car form. Both cars are classic muscle machines, and they definitely bring some vintage flair to the race. The Chevrolet in Monte Carlo has a reputation for smooth handling and a strong cruising vibe, but it's not exactly built for raw speed. The Dodge Charger, on the other hand, is known for its powerful engine and aggressive stance, which could give it an edge in acceleration and straight-line speed. Given the race is on Adelaide no chicane, which favors more straightforward, high-speed sections, I'd lean towards the Dodge Charger taking a slight advantage. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's going to be a close one, and I'm excited to see which vintage beast comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide, no chicane, with Smurf 20 leading the pack in a classic 1972 Ford Torino, right from the pole position. Buckle up for some vintage NASCAR action. U20 place has taken an early lead, followed closely by Smurf 20 in second place. Crazy Sweetbot is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Smurf 20 and U20 plays are nose-to-nose for first place. Naibe is climbing to fifth. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching up to 7. Iconic, Odd, and Maya are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 10th. Lil Sprout and Iconic Odd are now fighting for 9th. Iconic Odd and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. Shoot 'em up and Lil Sprout are battling for 10th. Adam Flash is climbing up to 12th. Looks like someone's on a mission. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Naiba and Amy are still nose to tail for 5th. Shoot 'em up just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Smurf 20 is leading in a 1972 Ford Torino, starting at the front and holding onto the top spot. Looks like they're trying to keep that position clean and simple. The no chicane layout is keeping the pack tight, making overtakes tricky and favoring consistency over outright speed. Yade Anburn is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Husky Hog is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is known for its solid build and muscle car vibe. Looks like Husky Hog is holding steady in 14th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the race. E20 place is leading in a Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971. Looks like they're setting the pace with a perfect lap time. Race seems to be theirs to lose so far. Naibe is driving a Dodge Charger, starting 6 places behind the leader. Looks like they're making some moves, currently in 5th. The race seems tight with a lot of close battles. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a Mercury Cyclone and currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is slightly faster than the leaders, so they might be catching up. Iconic Odd is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1:36.16. So they're holding steady but not gaining ground. Husky Hawk is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, and they're currently in the 15th spot. Their lap time is just over a minute and 37 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace, but staying in the race. Adam Flash is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, as their fastest is significantly slower than the leaders. Naiba and JD Anburn are nose to tail for 4th place. Iconic Odd and I are locked in a close fight for 8th, Adam Flash is driving a 1972 Ford Torino.1. They're currently in 13th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1:36.755. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya's Mercury Cyclone is holding 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:36.222. Looks like she's keeping it steady but not quite pushing for the lead. Wayne Train 94 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like Amy and Wayne Train 94 are neck and neck for 6th position. Yadi Anburn is driving a 1972 Ford Torino and currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just shy of the leader, so they're holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding the pace in the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the momentum to challenge U20 place for the lead. Lotusos just overtook Lil Sprout and is now in 11th place. They're nose to nose. This could get interesting. Wow, U20 Plays just won the race at Adelaide No Chicane. That's quite the achievement. Well done. Wow, U20 Plays really pulled off something legendary today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go? That's like hitting the trifecta of racing. Huge congratulations to them. They really showed everyone how it's done. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. Since it's an oval, being able to quickly hit top speeds out of the corners and maintain control through the banked turns is key. A car that can smoothly navigate the curves without losing momentum will have the advantage. Top speed matters, but the ability to stay glued to the track during those high-speed swoops is what will really make or break a race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream racing machine yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down, and soon these AI beauties are gonna start their engines without any input from you. So get your choices in before it's too late, or you might end up watching a car you didn't even choose dominate the track. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Porsche 911 GT3 RS is known for its excellent handling and stability, especially around a tricky oval like Charlotte Legends. Its modern design and engineering give it a slight edge in speed and grip. Meanwhile, the Honda's 2000, although a legendary car in its own right, is a bit older and more lightweight, which could make it nimble but maybe not as consistently fast on this track. So, if we're looking at pure power and stability, I'd say the Porsche has the upper hand here. But don't count out the 2000 just yet. It's got that lightness and agility that can sometimes surprise you. Still, I'm leaning towards the Porsche to take this one. Alright everyone, looks like Draw Let's Go is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina. Who knew vintage could still be this fast? Let's see if it can hold up. Agrit's 34 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Dank Nuggins is holding strong in second place. You see, Wolf of Aco is hanging in there in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. J-Boogie is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Anarchizix is also making moves, now 13. Tupazenda Podcast is having a rough patch, dropping back to 15. Orange Funk is climbing to 6th place. Aisha Zaria is now 7th. Amy has moved up to 8th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Sasatur is gaining on its Sirrar quickly, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Aisha Zaria and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting hard for 6th position. Its Sirrar is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 position. Aisha Zaria is now in 6th place, also up 1 spot. Dank Nuggins is closing in on a grades 34, chipping away at the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wolf of Eco has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Aisha Zaria is also moving up 1 spot to 5th. Rondon 69 is making a move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dank Nuggins is closing in on at grades 34. Cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Its Sirrar just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Brando Booster is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Amy is closing the gap on Wolf of Echo and might be in striking distance soon. J-Boogie is inching closer to Disasacha, but still a bit of a stretch. Aisha Zaria is climbing fast into 2nd place. Amy has just overtaken 3 cars to grab 3rd. Its Sirrar and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 5th. No sign of slowing down yet. Aisha Zaria is really pushing, closing in on a grades 34 by 3.4 seconds. Wolf of Eco just snuck into 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Sasatur is gaining on its Sirrar fast, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Aisha Zaria is closing in on a grades 34, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Its Sirrar is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. J-Boogie is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Dank Nuggins is closing in on its Siror, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Anarchisix is on a mission, closing in on Zasatur with a 2.9 second gain. Ronan 69 just moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Aisha, Zaria and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Maya is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Amy is now in first place. Itzara is closing the gap on Aisha, Zaria, cutting it down by 2.1 seconds. Dank Nuggins has moved up to 5th place. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy, you really took the lead today. Congratulations on winning the race. You drove like a pro. And since you managed the most overtakes, you get the 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI FAP, which is quite the beast. Aisha, Zaria, you nailed the fastest lap, so you are free to claim the shiny 2016 Ferrari SF16 H. Clearly, you're a speed demon. Great job to everyone. That was an exciting race to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bannock Brae circuit, I might lean towards the 1995 BMW M5E39. It's got that perfect balance of power and handling, and its reputation for being a straight-line beast while still managing twisty corners is pretty solid. Plus, it's got the modern edge over some of the older classics, which could give it that slight edge in a competitive race. So yeah, I'd put my chips on the M5E39. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final car picks before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which machine takes the crown. Hurry up and choose. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. On one side we have Amy in the Lotus Carlton, a car known for its comfort and surprisingly solid performance for its era. On the other side, Gyroscope is behind a 1997 Mitsubishi GT-O twin turbo, which is definitely the more aggressive, turbocharged beast. Given the track and cars, I might lean towards the GTO for its turbocharged power and potential for high speeds. But don't write off Amy just yet. The Lotus Carlton has decent handling and stability that could help navigate Bannock Brae efficiently. It's a close call, but I think the turbocharged GT might have a slight edge in raw speed. We'll see if Amy's driving skills can keep up with the raw power of that twin-turbo engine. Alright everyone, we kick off at Bannockbrae Yard with Sheriff Kitten, leading in a vintage 1987 Mitsubishi Galant 4. It's slow and steady, but hey, never count out those retro rides. Sheriff Kitten is leading the pack, looking confident right out of the gate. Willow Shrub is holding second place, just behind the leader. Lil Sprout is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Lil Sprout and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for second place. Amy is climbing up to 7th. Admutish is also on the move, now in 10th. Willow Shrub is now in first place. Billy and Lil Sprout are still fighting hard for third. Amy and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 6th. Billy and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for third place. Amy is climbing up to 6th. Vagrant Enchanter and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Billy is climbing fast into third place. Billy and Sheriff Kitten are nose to nose for 2nd. Vagrant Enchanter is making a move up to 5th. Billy just overtook for 2nd place. Adamflash is closing in on the top 10. Mutwolf is climbing fast, now 13. Mutwolf and Booboti are nose to nose for 12th. Aisha Zaria is climbing up to 13th place. Mutwolf and Aisha Zaria are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is advancing to 19th place. Lil Sprout just gained a spot and is now in 3rd place. Sheriff Kitten and Lil Sprout are still battling hard for that 3rd position. Adam Flash has moved up 2 spots and is now in 5th. Mutwolf is climbing to 13th place. Plebis 3 is now 15th. Hinfatic is making a move to 27th. Adamflash is trying to hold off Sheriff Kitten for 4th place. Sinyahima and K-Ceflex are nose to nose for 16th. Lil Sprout is closing in on Billy, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Adamflash is climbing 1 spot to secure 4th place. Caffeinated Car is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Gyroscope is slicing into Amy's lead, now just a second behind. Mutwolf is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 11. Mutwolf and La Croissona 1980 are nose to nose for 10th place. This is getting spicy. Caffeinated Car and Sheriff Kitten are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a fierce duel for 7. Mutwolf is climbing fast, gaining 2 positions to sit in 9th. Adamflash and Lil Sprout are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Mutwolf is also up 1 position, now 8th. Billy is now just a blink behind Willow Shrub. Adamflash has claimed 3rd place. Levis 3 is on the move, climbing to 13. Moodwolf is climbing to 7th place. Kyroscope is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, the gap shrinking by a second. Aisha Zaria is moving up to 11th place. Sir Pro3 is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi G Twin Turbo T. They're currently in 23rd place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Looks like overtaking might be a challenge for them today. Moodwolf is climbing up to 5th place. Senya Hima is making a move to 15th. Who's next to get a boost? Adenflash is closing in on Village with a 1.3 second gap, but Amy and Caffeinated Car are fighting hard for 7th place. Shoebox TV and Plebis 3 are locked in a close duel for 13th. Aisha Zaria is inching closer to Kyroscope for 10th place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Kyroscope and Aisha Zaria are nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for Penn. Moodwolf is right behind Lil Sprout now, closing the gap quickly. Aisha Zaria is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, not letting them breathe. Lacrayon 1980 is inching closer to Kyroscope. The race is heating up. Caffeinated Car just overtook Chirafa Kitten for 7th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on Chirafa Kitten fast, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Thebis3 and Zinya Haima are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Bacon is climbing up the ranks, overtaking one to sit in 19th. Bacon and Kesfux are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Moodwolf and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 4th place. Amy is closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by over a second. Aisha Zaria is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Moodwolf is climbing to 4th place. Aisha Zaria is making a move to 8th. Kyroscope is chipping away at Vagrant Enchanter's lead, closing in by over a second. Well, look at Waymo Shrub taking the top spot. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Willow Shrub taking the victory lap. Congratulations on winning that race, you really drove the AI crazy out there. And hey, congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim the legendary 1990 Lotus Carlton toll. That's quite the prize for your racing skills. Well done to both of you. A fun fact about the 2017 McLaren 720S is that it can go from 0 to 60 in just about 2.8 seconds. That's faster than most roller coasters accelerate. So if you're ever feeling bored, just imagine blasting through traffic in one of these. Talk about a thrill ride. Alright everyone, time is ticking down, so make your final picks. Don't let your favorite go to someone else. Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Well, with the 2019 Dallara Stradale and the 2010 Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera lining up on the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, we've got an interesting matchup. The Dallara is known for its agility and focus on handling, so I might give it a slight edge in a technical circuit like Riccardo Paletti. The Gallardo, on the other hand, brings that raw Italian power and speed, which can be a game changer if the race favors straight-line acceleration. Given the track's tight corners and technical turns, I'd say Violetta Mama in the Dallara might just have the upper hand in finesse. But don't count out a Windstorm's Gallardo. In the right conditions, that V10 engine can be spectacularly fast. So, if I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Dallara for a technical race. But I'm eagerly waiting to see if the Gallardo can surprise us. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti track, and leading the pack is just around 133,796 in a 2009 Chevrolet Corvette C6C or 1. It's starting at the front, but let's see if it can hold off the newer supercars as the race heats up. Yes, around 133,796 has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. GM and Prime is hot on their tail in second, and I hear Cesaria is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Princess Wildface is now in 4th place. Maya has climbed to 10th place. Alexei Chelix Notit and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Tyler is climbing up to 15th place. Amy is now in 17th. Simple Marcus is inching into 19th. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 15th place. Figure 8 Sport and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 19. Aisha Zaria just overtook someone to climb into second place. Aisha Zaria and Gesteron him 33,796 are nose to nose for the lead. ERS Special is making a move, climbing into 8th place. Princess Wildface and GN Prime are neck and neck for 3rd place. Yaxinda Box and Anarchy66 are also trading paint for 5th. Violetta Mama just snuck into 8th, climbing up 1 spot. Aisha Zaria is closing in on Gesteron 133,796, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Gary 710 is climbing 1 spot to take 13th. Tukins Flora is also moving up 1 spot into 14th. Tukins Flora is driving a 2016 Pagani Huayra BC. They are currently in 15th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a steady but slow start. Yesterone 133,796 is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 7. Aisha Zaria is climbing up to 1st place. GMN Prime is also making moves up to 2nd. Yesterone 133,796 is really having a rough time, dropping back to 24th. Air Special just nudged into 7th. Owen Storm is climbing into 8th place. Air Special is climbing to 6th place. Tyler is inching into 14th. Simple Marcus is sneaking into 17th. Looks like some steady gains. Vanonin 1857 just overtook Amy for 15th place. Amy is trying to fight back, but Vanon 1857 is holding strong. LX Dalit X Nati just nudged into 8th place. Owen Storm and LXXAX Infinity are nose to nose for that spot. Gary 710 and Imdas Platinum are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 9th place. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 12th place. Gary 17 and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for 12th. Benona 1857 and Tyler are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Pace CRR is chopping down Emerald Tick for 988's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook Simple Markers for 17th place. Amy is now 15th, closing in on the pack. The battle for 17th is heating up with those two neck and neck. Tyler is gaining on Gary 17th, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Billy is climbing up 1 spot to take 18th place. Simple Marcus and Billy are nose to nose for 18th. Yesterone 33,796 is gaining fast on Figure 8 Sport. Looks like a battle is brewing for the lead. The Chaotic Weirdo is inching closer to Vanon 1857. Expect some action soon. VD39 is closing in on Zufik, but that one might need a miracle to catch up. Wow, Aisha Zaria just won the race. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Aisha Zaria. They really zoomed through the competition and snagged the fastest lap. That Aston Martin Valkyrie is going to look spectacular in their garage. And a big shout out to Amy for racking up the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving right there. The Ferrari 488 Pista is a sleek choice. No doubt it'll be a showstopper. Great race, everyone. I'm already excited to see what happens next. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't make me start reading names off and guessing which one you wanted. Oh wow. This is quite the nostalgic showdown. The Nissan Skyline R32 is known for its incredible handling and advanced technology for its time, making it a fan favorite for a reason. The Ford Sierra RS 500, on the other hand, is a beast with its powerful turbocharged engine and racing pedigree. If we're talking pure driving dynamics, the Skyline might have the edge in maneuverability around the sharpest twists and turns. But don't underestimate the Sierra's raw power and straight-line speed. Honestly, with the cars they're racing and the AI at the wheel, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Skyline taking the win. But don't count out that Sierra roaring into an upset. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, it's the start at Lassard, and Bleach Mepsi is on pole with a classic 1993 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will take it from him. It's Bumblebee has shot to the front, leading the race. Bleach Mepsi is right behind in second place. Anarchisix is holding strong in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Bleach Maps in its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for first place. Anarchizix and Bleach Map C are also locked in a close fight for second. Athena CNC is climbing up to fourth place. Athena CNC and Anarchizix are battling hard for third. Blackbeard climbs to 7th place. Daisy Shans advances to 9th. Ihave Exema makes a 2-spot jump to 11th. They're neck and neck with Aya Raphael for 10th. Stabby Gale Killams advances to 16th place. Veginyan X Ragnaroks climbs to 19. X Ragnaroks and Global's Exil are locked in a close fight for 18. Bleach Mep C just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Athena CNC and Anarchizix are nose-to-nose for third place. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 8. Daisy Shines and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 7. Athena CNC just overtook someone to take third place. Anarchizix and Athena CNC are nose-to-tail fighting for that third spot. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Anarchizix and Athena CNC are nose-to-tail for third place. Daisy Shines is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Violetta Mama and Daisy Chains are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is now just a second behind Blackbeard. Blackbeard and Aya Raphael are still battling for 8th place. The fight for 9th is heating up with Maya closing the gap. Hammock Media is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Ihave Exema is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9th place. Athena CNC and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Ihave Exema is chipping away at Big Gold Nerd's lead, now only 3 seconds behind. Hammock Media is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Athena CNC keeps climbing up to 2nd place. I am inching closer to Violetta Mama, closing the gap by just over a second. Hammock Media is dropping back to 27th place. Amy has moved up to 10th place. Prodigy plays 58, and Amy are battling closely for 10th. Global C is just ahead of Prodigy plays 58 now. Looks like a close one for 11th place. Rajabra 302 is holding off Princess Wildface for 17. Dimagichat and Metrixco are still neck and neck for 20th. Wow! Bleach Mepsi really took the checkered flag. Guess all those late night practice sessions paid off. Well done! Congratulations to Bleach Mepsi on winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Looks like all that practice really paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the momentum in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1968 Porsche 912R might have the best shot at winning on Nonstop. It's got that classic Porsche engineering with decent power and handling. Plus, it's lightweight enough to hustle through those tight corners and curvy sections. The older Alfa Romeos might be fun to watch, but probably lack the consistency and grip. The Mini Coopers could stay in it if the track was all about quick acceleration and tight turns. But I think overall the Porsche has a slight edge. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car in action. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. The Lotus Cortina is known for its nimbleness and handling, especially on twisty tracks. But the Mini Cooper S, with its iconic agility and compact size, could definitely give a good fight, especially around tight corners. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If the race leans towards sharp turns, I'd give a slight edge to the Mini. But if there's any straightaway action, that Lotus might just stretch its legs. I'd say it's anyone's game. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Nonstop, and starting on pole is the Arlo Coast in a classic 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Looks like we've got some vintage flair up front. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lid. Arlo Coast is leading the race. Zotsfired is right behind in second, and I'm holding the third spot. Let's see if I can keep up or if the AI has other plans. Scorched Log and Papa KC are neck and neck for fourth place. Jordan F and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Amin Sun is climbing 2 spots to 8. Scorched Log is climbing up to 4th place. Jordan, F, and Amy are neck and neck for 6th. Jet Zilgaming is inching into the top 10. Jade Selgaming is in the 12th place, driving a 1966 MG BGTV. Looks like they're hanging back a bit, but still in the hunt. Your Instinct is driving a 1962 Morgan +4 Supersports. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a calm race so far. Arlo Coast is leading in a classic 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining a solid lead without much challenge. Arlo Coast is leading in a classic 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Jordan F is climbing up to 5th place. Jordan F and Papa KC are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that spot. Amy just sneaked into 6th place. Tyler is chipping away at Rusnapomsik's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Lynn Lilac is driving a 1970 Abarth 1000 TC. Their race seems to be a non-starter with no lap time recorded, so they're likely stuck or having technical issues. Jordan F just overtook someone to take 6th place. Yates Ilgaming and Connor Malady are still nose to nose for 9th. Dor Rogue is climbing up to 14. Lynn Lilac is driving a 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 9th place, with a best lap time of 1 minute 24 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. It's Bumblebee is driving a 1964 Abarth 850 TC Corsa Date. The race isn't going their way, currently in 16th place, and a bit off the pace with the fastest lap of 1:29.731. Your Instinct just overtook Lynn Lilac for 11th place. Dor Rogue is gaining on Cirque Amingate, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dor Rogue is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta SZ, a lightweight and agile car known for sharp handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack but just set a quick lap, so they might be climbing up soon. Your Instinct is in 11th place with a time of 1 minute 25 seconds. Their car is a 1962 Morgan +4 Supersports, which is known for its classic style and decent handling. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise yet. Arlo Coast is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Jordan F is driving a Lotus Cortina Mark I from 1966. They're currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time of 1:22.398. So their race looks steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Jade Silgaming just bumped up to 9th place. Conamality is right behind, still fighting for that spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. Conamality is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Door Rogue has moved up to 13th place, also gaining 1 spot. Lindlilak is driving a 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR, a small but lively race car. Dortmund. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 9th place, and their lap time is pretty consistent with others in Group 1. Wow, Arlocos just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow, Arlocos took the checkered flag. Great job there. You really showed those cars who's boss. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I. I bet it's going to look amazing in your virtual garage. Well done, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that before the era fast, sleek race cars, there were actually slow cars racing each other in what they called slow car racing? It was basically just people trying to prove their cars could crawl faster than their neighbors' old trucks and family sedans. It might not sound exciting, but hey, sometimes the slowest cars are the biggest thrill when you're trying to beat the clock for bragging rights. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down and there's not much time left to choose your car. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace. Because after this, the race is on. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1949 Cadillac Series 62 is a massive heavy beast, with a lot of style, but probably not much agility. Meanwhile, the 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider is more nimble and sporty, so I'd lean toward that one for a race at Donington Park National. The Lancia is likely to take those tight corners faster while the Cadillac might struggle to keep up. So my bet is on hot bolognese, and that sleek little Spider. But hey, who knows with AI racing? Maybe the old-timer pulls off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Donington Park National, and up front we've got Radioactive Vixen in her classic 1966 Lotus Cortina. It's definitely not the fastest car here, but hey, she's got style. Let's see if she can hold that pole position. Radioactive Vixen is leading the pack, followed closely by Skeksis Beaupré in second place. Quiz 44 is holding on to the third spot. Looks like a tight race already. Quiz 44 is climbing to second place. Whip 3 out 25 is advancing to fifth place. Whip 3 out 25 and Skeksis Beaupré are neck and neck for third place. Guy is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 12. Whip 3 out 25, just nudged into third. Hot Bolognese gained 1 spot, now 6th. Skeksis Beaupré is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. They are currently in 5th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. U20 plays and 5-0 guy are still nose to tail for 11th place. Maya is closing in on 16. Shans just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Amy and Daisy Keynes are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that 9th spot. Bees McGee is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Daisy Shanes and Basketenfi are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 14. Telescope Beim and Maya are also fighting hard for the same position. Guy just overtook 2 cars in a row and is now in 8th place. Telescope Beim and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for 14. Basket and Fee is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. They're currently in the 10th spot, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Guy is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Hot Bolognese and 5-0 Guy are nose to nose for that spot. U20 plays is inching up to 11th place. Maya is climbing up to the 12th place. Ihavexema is right behind in 13th. Amy and Ihavexema are nose to nose for the next spot. Evensero Guy just sneaked into 5th place. Basket and Fee and Senor Flip Flopon, 100 in 2020, are nose to nose for 8. Evensero Guy is climbing to 4th place. U20 plays is gaining on Daisy Chains, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. U20 plays and Daisy Keynes are locked in a close fight for 10th. Evensero Guy is closing in on Whip 3 out 25 fast. Just a second behind now. Hot Bolognese and Rona Rampage are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Maya is climbing up nicely, jumping 2 spots to sit in 10th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Radioactive Vixen, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Hot Bolognese just overtook Ronnie Rampage and is now in 6th place. They're still neck and neck, so this battle isn't over yet. Five seconds behind, with 3 out 25 now. Givencerolgai is really pushing. Ronnie Rampage and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 6th place. Givencerolgai is closing in on Whip 3 out 25 with a 1.2 second gap. Dichiva Kebab. Ronnie Rampage has moved up 1 spot to 6th. Ihave Xema is also climbing 1 spot to 12th. Givencerolgai is gaining on Whip 3 out 25, closing the gap by 1 second. Signor Flip Flopone 102,020 has climbed 1 spot to 7. Basket and Fee and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Telescope Beim is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. They're currently in the 16th place, struggling a bit with a lap time over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track for now. Givencerolgai just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th. Maya and Ronnie Rampage are nose to tail fighting for 6th position. Well, look at that! Radioactive Vixen just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the victory! Wow! Congratulations to Radioactive Vixen. You really showed those cars who's boss. Excellent driving and well-deserved victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mosport circuit, I'd probably go with the Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR. That car's got a strong reputation for handling and power, which are crucial on a track like Mosport. Plus, it's a bit of a sleeper among these classics, so it might just surprise everyone with its agility and speed. The others are charming in their own way, but when it comes to racing on a technically demanding circuit, the Skyline's combination of performance and control seems like the smartest pick. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite car to join the race, you better make your pick now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the thrill of seeing that shiny machine dominate the track. Well, this is quite the underdog versus classic battle. Shikamaru, with that vintage Lotus S6 Turbo Esprit, is definitely bringing some European flair and a turbo boost to the track. It's got the style and probably a bit more horsepower under the hood. On the other side, Super Siggy with the Fiat Uno is more like the underdog with a lot of heart. While the Fiat might be lighter and nimble, it's not exactly known for speed and power. In a straight line, I'd say Shikamaru's Lotus has the edge, but if Super Siggy can capitalize on tight corners and nimbleness, maybe there's a chance to give the older turbo a run for its money. But honestly, I'd put my chips on Shikamaru to take this one with that turbocharged classic. It's just hard to beat a car with a little extra muscle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mossport with the 1980s street cars class. Rex Nisera is leading from pole, cruising in a classic 1984 Ford Fiesta X R2. Let's see if nostalgia can keep up with the AI challengers. Neo Texum has taken an early lead. Rex Nisera is right behind in second, and Rob Swizzle is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Blaming Buddha just sliced through the field to grab 7th place. Rob Swizzle is climbing steadily to second. Yabarawanda and Zaprandigan are nose to tail for 11. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place. Yunus Gotalids and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 4th. Blaming Buddha is sneaking up to 6th. Yunus Gotalids and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for 4th place. Belthanatibis just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Maya and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 18th. Drew Urfals is on the charge, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Ario Serial is also making moves, passing 4 cars to land in 22nd. Belthanet the Beast is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Jordan F is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23. Amy just nudged into 7th. Wangda Tang 272 is hot on Juna got the lead's tail, closing the gap by a second. Drew Orfaus is making a nice climb up to 18th place. Arayu Serial is right behind, also gaining ground to 19. Mr. Roche is having a tough time, dropping back to 22. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Rex Nisera, cutting the gap by a second. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 7th place. Vargala Svet is also moving up to 8th. Princess Wildface is gaining on Amy, now just a second behind. Yaboy Rwanda has climbed 2 spots to take the 10th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Junos Gothalids are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Maya is holding strong in 7th place. Princess Wildface just overtook Blaming Buddha for 6th. Looks like Princess Wildface is not done yet. Princess Wildface is climbing to 5th place. Amy and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for that position. Shikamaru and Juno Scott the leads are locked in a close fight for 11. Princess Wildface and Rex Nera are nose to nose for 5th place. Shikamaru is climbing one spot to 11. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Rob Swizzle is closing in on Neotexum, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 5th place. Flaming Buddha is moving into 6th. Yabuai Rwanda is closing in on Rex and Zero, cutting the gap by a full second. Zap Brandigan is climbing up to 9th place. Filthy Old Guy is making moves to reach 14th. Starbucks and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 11th place. Zachariah TV is chipping away at Buckybird's lead, now just 1.6 seconds apart. And Maya is climbing up to 24th, leaving some behind. Shikamaru just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Vargala Svet and Shikamaru are nose to nose for that same spot. Mr. Roche is gaining on Super Siggy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Belthenate the Beast is gaining on Rub Swizzle, closing the gap to just over a second. Princess Wildface is catching up to Amy quickly, less than 2 seconds now. Zap Brandigan and Yabuawa Wanda are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Zachariah TV is gaining on Buckybird fast, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Rob Sizzle has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Flaming Buddha has moved up to 5th place, making a nice climb. Shikamaru climbs to 7th place. Zabrandigan moves up to 9th. Lil Sprout is narrowing the gap with Starbucks by over a second. Zachariah TV is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap by just over a second. Jordan F is making a move on cover and has cut the distance by 2 seconds. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 12th place. Lil Sprout and Filthy Old Guy are battling for 12. Figure 8 Sport is catching Jordan F, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. The retro streetcars class with these vintage models seems to favor quick laps for some, but overall reliability and handling might be inconsistent. Mossport's demanding layout is likely exposing those weaknesses, leading to unpredictable positions and overtakes. Wow, Neotexum really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Congratulations to Rob Swizzle for winning the race. Well done, you earned it. Now a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. Amy, you can claim the 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. That's a pretty sweet retro street car. Hope you enjoy taking it for a spin. Oh, Dustbite Speedway is famous for its tricky turns, and that one stretch where the dust really kicks up and makes it feel like you're driving through a desert storm. Fun fact, the AI drivers tend to get a little distracted there, so it's like watching a bunch of robots trying to dodge tumbleweeds. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown at Dustbite Speedway. The Exijax, in that classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Looks like a real blast from the past, probably handling like a dream on those curves. But then, we have Popcorn Slayer with the 1963 Agachanian Watson, which is known for its sleek design and speed capability. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Popcorn Slayer just because the Watson tends to be a bit more advanced for its time, especially at a speedway. But hey, vintage cars can surprise us with their charm and agility, so I'd say it's a close race, but I'm leaning toward Popcorn Slayer. Should be fun to see if the classic charm can outpace the vintage precision. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway and leading the pack is Hot Bolognese in that classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like a vintage beauty is trying to steal the show right from the start. Hot Bolognese has taken the lead right out of the gate. Mobius is holding strong in second place. Art is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mobius and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for the lead. Your Instinct just climbed into third place. Looks like they're on a mission. Axton Hits is making a move, now in sixth place. Axton Hits and BioArt are battling hard for fifth. No room for error. Kingchu 22 is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 24th. Mobius is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Your Instinct and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Kingshu 22 is having a rough time dropping to 30th place. Your Instinct just gained 1 spot and is now in second. BioArt and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose fighting for third. Unilis Got Leads is making a bold move up to second place. Ixijax is on a tear, now in third after overtaking a dozen cars. King Chu 22 is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Hymize is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 3rd place. Yamobius and Xijax are nose-to-nose for 4th. Axton Hits and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 7th. Yamobius is on a tier up front, now in 1st place. BOR and Hot Bolognese are closing in behind, both climbing 4 spots. Things are heating up at the front. Popcorn Slayer is on a roll, climbing 7 spots to 5th. Xijax is having a rough time, dropping 21 places to 30. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 position, now 2nd. Popcorn Slayer is making a statement up front, now in 1st place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is storming through the field, overtaking 18 cars to get to 2nd. Yamobius and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Alwyn Storm is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Cad Wumper is making a move, now in 9th after passing 3. Dr. Keeps Appleway is the real surprise, jumping 14 spots to 12. Looks like the race is heating up. Trash Crashton is now in 1st place after a quick series of overtakes. Maya is closing in, having overtaken 18 cars to reach 5th. Zotsfired is making progress, moving up 4 spots to 13. Buckybird is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 17 cars. King Chu 22 is right behind, also making a big move to 5th. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 30. Hot Bolognese is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 2nd. Axton Hits is doing the same, now in 3rd. BOR also making moves, up 4 spots to 4th. The race is heating up. Zotsfired is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 10 cars. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing fast, now in 11th after overtaking 3. Next Boring Life is also on the move, now in 12th after a similar 3-car overtake. Neo Texum is making a nice climb up to 8th place. Xijax is closing in on Junagotalides fast, just 7:30 seconds behind now. Yamobius has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. BUArt is on a roll, grabbing the lead after overtaking 3 cars. Ika 77 is hot on the heels, also moving up 3 spots to 2nd. Isogods is making a charge, climbing 3 places to 9th. Axton Hits is on a roll, climbing from behind to 2nd place. Emerald Tick 3988 is making a strong push, now in 10th. Mission Man is also on the move, just behind in 11th. Mission Man is on the move, climbing 5 spots to 6th place. Fish the Husky is having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 25th. EMOBS and Nicar 77 are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Iamidis is on a roll, climbing to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Hot Bolognese is also making moves, grabbing second after passing 3 rivals. Ka Bumper is not far behind, taking third after overtaking 4 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Windstorm is storming to the front, now in first place. Senor Flip-Flop on 120-20 is making a big climb, now in second. Jaimez is on the move, climbing to 11th. Zotsfired is on a roll, climbing 10 places to 13. Gishtahusky is making moves, passing 3 cars to sit 23rd. Jaimez is having a tough time, dropping 13 spots to 24th. Well, look at that. Hot Bolognese just crossed the finish line first. Guess all that spicy sauce paid off. Wow, Hot Bolognese really zoomed to the front, didn't they? Big congratulations to them. Looks like they've got the need for speed down pat. Can't wait to see if they keep the streak going in the next race. Sure. Yeah. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 were basically the pioneers of modern racing? They used very basic technology compared to today, but they were incredibly dangerous and thrilling to watch. Back then, drivers would often race without any seatbelts, trusting their skill and a bit of luck to keep them safe. It's like watching a bunch of daredevils on wheels with a lot more steam and a lot less safety features. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic purchases. Get those choices in before it's too late, or else you might end up with a car you didn't want to see in the race. Wow. This is like a classic Hollywood showdown. On one side, we have new Texan steering in 1957. Maserati 250 FT. A true legend, from the golden era of racing. On the other side, Acanoni with a 1950 Talbot Lago T26C, which is more of a graceful older sibling who might surprise us if it works just right. The Maserati is known for its balance and agility, especially on a track like Shanghai, which demands a mix of speed and precision. The Talbot Lago, while elegant and charming, might struggle a tad with that modern racing pace. But hey, sometimes style and history have their own ways of winning. Honestly, if I had to put my money down, I'd say Neo Texum will take it just because that Maserati's got the edge in handling and raw speed. But don't count out the Talbot Lego entirely. Sometimes the underdog's charm wins over even the toughest circuits. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Shanghai, and in the lead it is Nonstop Doom. Starting on pole with a classic 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250. This should be interesting to watch. Nonstop Doom has shot out in front, leading the pack. Supercar is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Neo Texum is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Supercar just overtook for the lead. Nonstop Doom and Supercar are still nose to tail at the front. Triad and Basketon TV are swapping positions in a close fight for sixth. G-Maxey is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Maldox FCF is losing ground, dropping 8 spots. Nonstop Doom is holding on to the lead, inching up 1 position. G-Maxey is on a roll, climbing to 15. Supercar keeps the lead, holding on to first. Bacio Grande is making a move, now in 9th. Nonstop Doom is really making a comeback, or maybe just falling behind. Neo Texum is climbing steadily to second place. Flaming Buddha is inching closer to the top 3. G-Maxey and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Kikaslady X3 and G-Maxey are fighting hard for 13th. Cloudy is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 21st. H2 Ho 8th and Amy are neck and neck for 11th place. Kikaslady X3 and G-Maxey are trading paint for 13th. No clear leader yet, but the chaos is brewing. Flaming Buddha just snuck into second place. Basketon TV is closing in on the top 4. H2 Ova is making a move, now in 11th. H2 Hoveya and Aerotech are nose to nose for 10th. Basketon Fee is closing in on Neo Texum, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Atchithaya is climbing up 2 spots into 9th. Aerotech and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 10th place. Neo Texum and Flaming Buddha are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Gimshi 22 is climbing up to 19th. Jordan F is making a move to 24th. Jordan F and Maldox FCF are nose to nose for 23rd. Flaming Buddha and Neo Texum are nose to tail for second place. G-Maxey is climbing up to the 13th spot. Flaming Buddha is climbing up to second place. Bacio Grande is also moving up to 7th. Triad and Bacio Grande are nose to tail for 7th. Bacio Grande is closing in on Dude Smoke Blunt, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're battling hard for 6th place. Ugote is climbing up the field, moving into 17th. Hellskink is on the move, climbing 3 places to 19. Kikaslady X3 is closing in on Gmaxiite, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. The two are locked in a fierce duel for 13. Basket Infi is closing in on Neotexum, cutting the gap to just a second. Bacho Grande has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Bacho Grande and Akaninu are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just sneaked into 6th place. He's now in a tight fight with Akanoni for 5th. Jinakshade is closing in on Erotic, chopping down the gap by over a second. Blaming Buddha has just snatched the lead from Sukstaka. They are now locked in a close fight for 1st place. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 6th place, closing the gap. 5. Gaudi is closing in on Lurashai, cutting the gap by 7.2 seconds. Sukstakat has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. At 2 Hova is climbing up to 8th, making a move. Trihatria just overtook someone to take 8th place. Aerotech and Apex Milkbag are still nose-to-nose for 11th. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 13. Baco Grande is closing in on cutting the gap by over a second. Yamaxite is climbing up to the 13th spot. Maya is moving up to the 16th position. Looks like Maya and Kikaslady X3 are locked in a tight duel for 15. Trihatria just overtook Dude Smoke Ia Blunt to move into 7th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Trihatria is still nose to tail for 7th. 8-2 Hova is closing in, now just 1.1 seconds behind Dude Smoke Ia Blunt. H2 Hova is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is also moving up to 9th. Maya and Bubote are nose-to-nose for 16th. H.Daful Hova is closing in on Trihartriad, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Apex Milkbag and Dudes Mokia Blunt are battling for 10th place. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 11th place. Team Tinatea and Apex Milkbag are fighting for P11. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Zookstercat fast, just 1.9 seconds behind now. Baskitinfi has climbed up to 3rd place. Basho Grande and Akakanoni are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wow, Zookstercat, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Superstar Cat really took the checkered flag like a champ. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory. Looks like all those hours of racing practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and precision. Cleveland Grand Prix is known for its tight corners and elevation changes. So a car that can stay glued to the road and respond quickly to driver inputs is key. Speed is important, but the ability to navigate those turns smoothly and maintain control will make all the difference. It's like trying to dance on a roller coaster. Balance and agility are everything. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The 1963 Agatanian Watson driven by Liam looks like it's got a bit more modern edge, even if it's still technically vintage. But then again, the 1952 Kuzma Offie driven by Tokens Flora might surprise us with some old school charm and maybe a dash of unpredictability. Given that car choice definitely packs a punch here, I'd lean towards Liam's Watson, because it has a slightly newer design and possibly better technology for racing. But don't count out Tokens Flora's classic Kuzma Offie just yet. Sometimes the old-timers can surprise us with a burst of vintage fury. My bet would be on Liam, but I'm definitely keeping my eye on that Kuzma Offie. This one is anyone's race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cleveland. Leading the pack is the classic Rexenzerer in a 1952 Kuzma Offie. Starting on pole. Let's see if those vintage vibes can keep up with the modern rivals. Rexenzerer has shot off the line to take the lead. Liuart is right behind in second place, and La Croissant 1980 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rumi Fis 13 is climbing fast, now in 11th place after 3 overtakes. Wildo is making moves, now in 15th after 4 cars gone by. Aussie Twu 10-2 is on the rise, now in 18th after overtaking 3. Liam and Kikas Lady X3 are neck and neck for 7th place. Princess Wildface and Liam are fighting hard for 8th. Tokens Flora and Princess Wildface are locked in a close duel for 9th. Liu and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Rumi Fis 13 is climbing up to 10th. Rumi Fis 13 and Princess Wildface are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Rumi Fis 13 and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for 9th place. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot to 11th. Waifuane is closing in on Tokens Flora. cutting the gap by a full second. They're now fighting for 12th place. Velocitor 14 is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 27. Princess Wildface is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to 7. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Princess Wildface are nose to nose, fighting hard for 7th place. S7 Games is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 19 cars. Amy is closing in fast, also moving up 19 spots to take second. Senor Flip Flipona 102,020 is making a solid push, climbing 16 places to sit in third. Epic's Milk Bag is on a tier, climbing from way back to first place. Rob Sizzle is not far behind, making some serious moves to second. Leech Mepsi is also on the rise, overtaking a massive number of cars to claim third. The race is heating up fast. Rexensero is on a roll, taking the lead. Biawat and La Croissant 1980 are closing in fast behind him. Things are heating up at the front. Laayum is really having a rough time, dropping to the 18th place. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 8th, and now Rummy Fizz 13 is right on her tail for that same spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. Princess Wildface is gaining on Dicey Chains. Rummy Fizz 13 and Toucan's Flora are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Lucky Bud is closing in on Liam, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Waldo is on a tier, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Lucky Bud is closing in on Liam fast, cutting the gap by nearly 11 seconds. Rex and Sarah and Waldo are now locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Rex and Sarah is now in first place. BioArt has moved up to second. La Croissant 1980 climbs to third. Die. Looks like a tight battle at the front. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on BioArt, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Daisy Shines is climbing 1 spot to take 6th place. Princess Wildface is also moving up 1 spot to 7. Rumi Fizz 13 is climbing up to 9th place. Maya and Skeksis Beaupre are still neck and neck for 13th. Liayum is also making progress, now in 17th. Vaifuana is gaining on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Wow, Rex and Zara, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a formality for you. Congratulations on the win. Rex and Server really pulled it off. Congratulations on the victory. You've officially earned the crown today. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Great job! Oh wow, this is a real blast from the past. Silent Fox 213 with the AMC Matador versus Amy with the Ford Torino? Both classic beauties, but let's be honest, they're probably better suited for a parade than a race. The AMC Matador has that scrappy underdog vibe, but honestly, it's not exactly built for high-speed thrills. Meanwhile, the Ford Torino has a bit more muscle power under the hood, especially the earlier models that had V8s. If I had to throw a coin, I'd say Amy's Ford Torino might have a slight edge just because it's got more raw power and better aerodynamics. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, who knows? It could turn into a high-speed dance or a slow-motion tumble. Place your bets, folks. This one's gonna be interesting. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the high-speed ring reverse. Biuat is on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone from the NASCAR 1970 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Biuat is leading the race right now, followed closely by Waldo in second place. In third place, we have Base Nazar 2. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Waldo just overtook someone to take the lead. Biuat and Waldo are nose-to-nose for first place. Beats with Kev and Base Nazar 2 are fighting hard for third. Biuat is climbing up to take the lead. Waldo and Biuat are nose-to-nose for first place. Nazar 2 and Waldo are also locked in a close fight for second. Waldo just took the lead, moving up to first place. Nazar 2 and Biuat are nose-to-nose for second. Lockjohn 7 and Big Old Nerd are locked in a close fight for fifth. Biuat is now in first place. Waldo and Biuat are still neck and neck for the lead. Nigutsu has climbed to 7th place. Waldo and Biuat are nose-to-nose for the lead. Lockjohn 7 and Big Old Nerd are battling hard for 5th place. King Malcolm X is climbing up to 8th place. King Malcolm X and Murgutsu are fighting for 7th. Beats with Kiev and Base Nizartu are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Lockjan 7 just sneaked into 5th. Natsurok Starks is climbing to 8th. Lockjan 7 and Beats with Kev are neck and neck for 4th place. Fishings and King Malcolm X are fighting hard for 9th. Stankit is climbing up 2 spots to 13th. Begoldnerd has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Begoldnerd and Beats with Kev are fighting hard for 4th place. Fishings has moved up 1 spot to 9th. Fishings and Nirub Starks are neck and neck for 8th. Nirub Starks and Murgutsu are neck and neck for 7th place. King Malcolm X and Fishings are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up the field, moving 2 spots to 13th. Wildo is now in 1st place. Lockjaw 7 has climbed to 5th. Nitserop stays in 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves. J-Boogie just snuck into the 9th place, closing the gap with Fishing. Stankit is climbing steadily now in the 14th place. The battle for 9th is heating up, and J-Boogie looks eager to hold that spot. King Malcolm X just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Yakshin Dabox and J-Boogie are nose-to-nose for 11. Stankit and Jackson Dabox are also fighting hard for 12. Bazanier Bordeaux climbing up to 2nd place now. Bunny Selfdoom and Stankit are nose to tail for 13. Theo Art is climbing up to 2nd place. Beats with Kev is also moving up to 3rd. Looks like Beats with Kev and Base Nazartwu are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Stankit just overtook Jacksindabox and now sits in 12th place. Maya and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 16th. Looks like a close fight there. Stankit and J-Boogie are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 18. Wow, Waldo winning again? What a shocker. Guess they really do have the magic touch at high-speed ring reverse. Wow! Waldo took the win. Nice job, Waldo. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Great effort by everyone else too. But Waldo was just a little bit faster today. Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Formula 5000 cars were known for their incredible V8 engines that produced a lot of power for their time, making the races quite the noisy spectacle? It's like watching a bunch of muscle cars with wings darting around the track. Pretty wild for a racing class that was designed to be more affordable than Formula 1 but still delivered some serious speed and excitement. Alright, both of these cars are classic beauties, but let's be real here. The 1966 McLaren M10, a driven bicycle, looks like it's ready to carve up the track with that vintage charm. The Surtees DS5 is no slouch either, but I think that extra couple of years and that sleek McLaren design gives Sikapal a slight edge. I'd say Sikapal might just take this one, but don't count out Cloudy. Sometimes these old school machines surprise us. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sonoma. Josh Gosh is leading from pole in that vintage 1968 Surtees TS5. Let's see if those classic wheels can hold up in this high-speed chaos. Josh Gosh has taken an early lead, with Merchican Live right behind in second place. Aisley is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Merchican Live takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Aisley is hot on his tail, climbing to second. Ebony Shadow is making moves, now in fifth. Globus Ixel is holding on to 8th place, but Alex Hasnobrain is applying pressure. Meanwhile, Amy and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sakurai TV and Your Instinct are nose-to-nose for 14th. Ebony Shadow and Frankworthy are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Global Esel has just snuck into 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 is making a move and is now in 10th. Alex Hasnobrain is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Frank Puerti is having a tough time dropping back to 28. Ebony Shadow just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 8th place. Globos Excel and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose for that position. Zachariah TV is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 11. Salmon Zamoon is really having a rough time, dropping to the back of the pack. Globos Ale is climbing steadily into the top 10. I am inching closer to the top 20, making some progress. Maya is now in 17th place, climbing up 1 spot. Cloudy has also gained 1 position and is now in 25th place. Shoot 'em Up just moved up 1 spot to take the 19th position. Itzerara and Shoot 'em Up are nose-to-nose fighting for 19th place. Frankworthy is closing in on Feskies, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Eganarite and Zachariah TV are neck and neck for 11th place. Appetier Dope and Official Classy Live are also locked in a close fight for 21st. Zachariah TV is having a rough time, dropping all the way to 28. Inobodixel is gaining on Alexis Nobrain, closing the gap by a second. Iganerai is climbing up to 11th, making some moves. Shoot 'em up. Just moved up one spot to take the 17th position. Aperdope and its Sura are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Sakurai TV is closing the gap on Frankworthy by 2:30 seconds. So expect some action soon. Josh Piosh is climbing to 2nd place. Aperdope is making a move up to 18th. Willow Shrub is advancing to 22nd. Zikapol's car is a 1966 McLaren M10A. Their race seems to be going smoothly with a decent position and a competitive lap time. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 1968 Lola T 190T away. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 41 seconds and 62 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not setting the world on fire. Maya is currently in the 16th place driving a 1968 Crossel 15F. Their fastest lap is 1:44.228, which is decent but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Looks like a steady race with some room for improvement. Wow! Merchicken Live, you really outpaced everyone else. Guess the chicken has flown the coop with the victory. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Merchicken Live! They really chickened out the competition and crossed the finish line first. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Lola T9500. It's got that sleek aerodynamic design that screams speed and agility. Perfect for a tight circuit like Grand Valley Speedway Short. The other two are pretty good contenders, especially the Penske PC23 with its racing pedigree. But the Lola just seems to have that edge in handling and overall performance for a quick, twisty race. Well, with both drivers in the same car, not much info on either of them, it's basically a coin toss. Since we're at Grand Valley Speedway Short, I'd say it might come down to who's feeling luckier or who's got a better day behind the wheel. I'll go with Uncleela Gaming because, hey, maybe he's got a secret trick up his sleeve, or just really enjoys gambling on himself. But honestly, this race could go either way. So let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race is on at Grand Valley Speedway short track. And Taknasty is leading the pack on pole, piloting a classic 1995 Penske PC-23. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Taknasty has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Elititone 95 is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle forming already. Maya just overtook Taknasty for the lead. Caffeinated car is closing in on the top three. The race is heating up. Elititona 1095 is climbing up to second place. Down Talquist and Kickus Lady X3 are still neck and neck for 7. Case Teflex is making a move up to 13th. Caffeinated car is climbing to third place. Reikoharu G and Zombush 86 are both making moves to 8th and 9th respectively. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Case Teflex and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 12th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is sneaking up to 17th, inching closer to the pack. U20 Plays is just holding off Ed Sauce 21 by a car length. Hymais and Amy are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Taknasty just overtook someone to take third place. Erotic and Unclearly Gaming are nose to tail for 5th. Cubber and Zombush 86 are fighting hard for 9th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Aerotech are nose to nose for 6th place. Cubber just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Zombush 86 and Koba are fighting hard for 9th too. Kickus Lady X3 advances to 6th place. Zombush 86 climbs to 9th. Koba and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for the 9th spot. Koba and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 9th place. Hikori Hamzan and Hymais are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Zombush 86 is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the top contenders. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it out there. Great job leading the race and showing those cars who's boss. That was some top-notch driving. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing! Did you know that in the 1970s, street cars racing was basically the Wild West? People would strip down their cars to the bare essentials so they could squeeze every ounce of speed out of them. It was like a choose-your-own-adventure for races. If you could find a way to get more horsepower and less comfort, you were pretty much set to dominate the streets. Plus, the muscle car craze was in full swing, making it a pretty cool, if slightly chaotic, era for speed freaks. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick the slowest one on the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Jordan Jade. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Alright, so we've got Jordan F in the classic BMW CA SL, a car known for its agility and sporty heritage. On the other hand, Jerk Plays is piloting a vintage Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. A legendary name with impressive power and a bit of that Japanese racing spirit. I'd say the BMW has a slight edge around Laguna Seca's tight corners thanks to its handling. But the Skyline's raw power could make up ground on the straights if it stays stable. Honestly, both are solid choices, but I'm leaning toward the BMW for its finesse in those tricky turns. Let's see if the Skyline can surprise us, or if the BMW will cruise to victory. Alright folks, the race is underway at Laguna Seca, with those vintage 1970s street cars. Jordan F is taking the lead in a classic 1972 BMW CS. Let's see if that beauty can hold off the pack. Jordan F has shot off the line and taken the lead. Jerk Plays is right behind in second place, and Architect is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Matrix goes on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Stabby Gale Killums is sneaking into 3rd. Cherofa Kitten is also making moves up 1 spot to 5th. Stabby Gale Killums is gaining on Jerk Plays, closing the gap by 1 second. Matrixco is climbing up to 5th place. Cherofa Kitten and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 5th. Stabby Killums is making a move to 2nd place. Matrixco is climbing to 4th. Crandalive is advancing to 6th. The race is heating up. Matrixco is gaining on Jerk Plays, closing the gap to just under a second. Amy is making a move on Waffle Nodders, now only 2 seconds behind. Punny 3 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Double just overtook someone to take the 12th place. S's David Gaines is climbing up to the 16th spot. Filthy Old Guy and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 17th. Matrixco is climbing up to 3rd place. Cherofikitten and Crandalive are still neck and neck for 6th. Punny 3 is chipping away at Jordanja's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Krandalive is climbing up to 5th place. Waffling Gottes is now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. GamerBoss72 is closing the gap on Zasatur, reducing it by 1.7 seconds. Abigail Killams is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Krandalive is making a move on Jerk Place, closing in by 1.8 seconds. Jordan has climbed up 1 spot to 12th place. Jordan F is really having a tough time dropping to the 17th place. Abigail Killams is now leading the race, climbing to the top spot. Matrixco is also making moves, now in 2nd place. Jordan F is really having a rough time dropping to 23rd. Waffling Gottes is gaining on Krandalive, closing in fast. Esteban Games is climbing up to 14th, making some moves. Jordan F is on a tear, climbing 10 spots to reach 13th place. Krandalive is gaining on Jerk Plays, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Amy has just moved up 1 spot to 7. Matrixco has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Krandalive is gaining on Jerk Plays, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Krandalive and Jerk Plays are battling it out for 3rd place. Krandalive is climbing to 3rd place. Waffling Godders is also moving up to 4th. Jordagiant is advancing to 11th. Jordagiant and GamerBoss72 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Sasatura is really closing in on Sheriff Keaton, just 2.1 seconds behind now. Jordanjeet has climbed up to 10th place. Esteban Games has also moved up 1 spot to 13. Krandalive is closing in on Abigail Killams, closing the gap by 1 second. Waffling Goddess has moved up 2 spots to 4th place. GamerBoss72 has also gained 2 spots, now in 9th. Gekrich is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place. Jordanch is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 22. Krandalive is gaining on Abigail Killams, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Elisatona 1095 is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Amy is having a rough patch, dropping 8 spots. Bill the Old Guy just nudged into the top 10, making a small but steady climb. Cherofa Kitten and Architect are neck and neck for 5th place. Bill the Old Guy and Double are fighting hard for 9th. Gaming Toefight Cancer and SS Daven Games are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Maya is storming through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 9 cars. Sasator is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 17. Krandalive is on the hunt, closing the gap on Abigail Killams by 1.2 seconds. Krandalive is closing in on Abigail Killams, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cherofa Kitten is climbing 1 spot to 5th. GamerBoss72 is gaining 2 spots, now in 6th. Bill the Old Guy advances to 7th place. Kakrish to 11th. Keisk and Gaming Tophi Cancer are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Well, look at that. Matrixco just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the pack in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Matrixco really pulled that one off. Great job! They must have had some secret AI driving tricks up their sleeve. Looking forward to seeing if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. New Plymouth has those winding technical sections that really test a car's ability to stay composed and navigate tight corners. Speed is great, but if a car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's going to struggle to maintain a good position. So, a car with sharp steering and stability would be my top choice here. Alright folks. The clock's ticking down. Make your pick before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here. I want to see which car you're betting on to take the lead. Hurry up, we've got racing to do. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars have history and character. But we all know that sometimes the older, more iconic cars aren't the fastest in a race. The Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo from 1981 should have some turbocharged tricks up its sleeve, so it might give us a surprise. But the BMW M1E26, March from 1979, is legendary for its sleek design and racing pedigree. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd probably lean towards the BMW just because of its racing background and agility. But hey, the Lancia could catch us off guard with some turbo boost. It's going to be a wild race. So sit tight and let's see if history or horsepower takes the crown today. Alright everyone. The race is heating up at New Plymouth. Willow Shrub is leading the pack on pole with that classic 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. Let's see if the vintage charm can keep up. Lord Zakretsky has taken an early lead, with Idealiv right behind in second place. Willow Shrub is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Idealiv and Lord Zakretsky are neck and neck for the lead. Willow Shrub and Idealiv are fighting hard for second place. Hot Bolognese and Willow Shrub are locked in a close battle for third. HP Loopcraft and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Indigo Pate is climbing fast, now in 9th. Sergamingate and Indigopit are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy just gained a spot to take 6th place. Pondon and Amy are still nose to nose for 6th. Mafiama V is creeping up to the top 12. Indigo Pate is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Silhouette has moved up 1 spot to 13. Singoshi is also climbing 1 spot to 17. Shalesy is climbing fast, now in 22nd place. Double and Shalesy are nose to nose for 22nd. Admin Flash advances 1 spot, now in 25th. Indigo Pate and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 8th place. Maya and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close fight for 11. Mafia Mavi and Silhouette are battling hard for 13. Hot Bolognese just sneaked into 3rd place. Willow Shrub and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for that spot. Indigo Pate is climbing up to 8th. Maya and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail for 11th place. Mafia Mavi and Silhouette are swapping paint for 13th. Admin Flash is climbing up to 24th. Shikomaru is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Pondnin is also making moves, up to 6th. Sir Pro3 is climbing to 14th place. GC Productions is now 15th place. Dora Rogue is catching up to 19th place. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 3rd place. Indigo Pate and Pondon are nose to nose for 6th. Mafiama V is sneaking into 12th. Sir Pro3 is making a strong push up to 11th place. Willow Shrub is losing ground, dropping 9 spots to 12. Hot Bolognese is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Beats with Kef is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 13. Daim Koyosho is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 22. Mafia Mavi seems to be having a rough time, dropping 10 positions to 25. Adden Flash is climbing up to 18th place. Bubute is right behind, both fighting for that position. Bean Streams is making a move towards 24th. Singoshi and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Bubote just gained one spot and is now in 17th. Exhaust 21 and Bubote are battling it out for 17th as well. Shikamaru is closing in on Ren Kaori fast, cutting the gap by 6.4 seconds. Singoshi has moved up one spot to take the 14th place. Shaozi and Exhaust 21 are locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Adam Flash is climbing one spot to reach 19th place. Liricel is also moving up one spot to 22nd. Shikamaru is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Shikamaru is now just a few car lengths behind Ren Kaori. Hot Bolognese is right on Idiot's bumper. Indigo Paya is catching up to Amy at a decent pace. Doro just overtook someone to move into 15th place. GC Productions and Doro are nose to nose for that same spot. Adam Flash and Exhaust 21 are also battling fiercely for 18. Shikamaru is closing in on Pro 3, now just 5.5 seconds behind. Silhouette has moved up one spot to take the 11th place. Beats with Kev has also gained one position, now 12. Well, look at that. Lord Zekritzby has taken the top spot. Clearly they're the fastest in the land. Well done. Congratulations to Lord Crispy on winning the race. Well done. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. Claim that classic 1979 BMW M1E26 March. That's quite the vintage prize. Also, kudos to myself for the most overtakes. I'll be claiming that 1978 Grinwood Corvette GTX. Looks like I'll be cruising in style soon enough. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, better act fast, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite is taken in the blink of an eye. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Well, with those classic cars, it's like watching vintage racing legends come back to life. Max Beerley on the BRMP 160 is probably going to rely on that high-revving engine and that nostalgic charm. Amy with the McLaren M19, I might have a slight edge with a more sleek design and potentially better handling. But let's be honest, the race is as much about luck as it is about horsepower. I'd say Amy's chances are looking a little brighter, but who knows? Old cars can surprise us. And sometimes that vintage charm brings unexpected speed. We'll just have to see which one outsmarts the other on this tight Marina Bay circuit. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Marina Bay and Ice is on pole in that classic 1971 McLaren 19A. Expect some vintage flair, and maybe a few surprises from those old school racing vibes. Buckle up! Ice has shot off the line to take the lead. Larry is right behind trying to keep the pressure on. And I, Maya, am holding on to third. But don't blink or you might miss the overtakes. Gaudi and Ice are nose to nose for the lead. It's Sarah just bumped up to 8th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is now 9th, inching closer to the top. Maya just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Looks like the race is heating up. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Who will blink first? Gaming to Fight Cancer is climbing to 8th place. Dre Let's Go is now 12th. Wow! Looks like they're both making moves. The F1 1971. Cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Marina Bay circuit's tight corners and high downforce demands are likely favoring experienced drivers and well-tuned setups. Bethrelina is driving a 1970 Lotus 72D, which is a year older than most cars in the race. She's currently in 14th place, so her race isn't looking too promising right now. The F1 1971. Cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the Marina Bay Street circuit's tight corners and high downforce probably favor drivers with better control and finesse. The race looks tight with no clear dominant car class, so driver skill and track adaptation are making the real difference. The F1 1971. Cars are pretty evenly matched on this circuit, but the tight corners of Marina Bay might favor more agile cars. The race is still wide open. Gaminto Fight Cancer is holding firm in 8th place. Amy is trying to squeeze past for 9th. The race is heating up at the back. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 4th place. Max Birley and Ironcrosser Woodencross are still neck and neck for 6th. Gaminto Fight Cancer is advancing to 9th. Max Birley is climbing up to 6th place. Ironcrosser Woodencross and Max Birley are nose to tail for 6th. Amy and Gaminto Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dreletsco is climbing up to 10th place. Autolatorius is now in 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is currently in 2nd place driving a Surtees TS9. Looks like she's holding her position well, but no real challenge yet. Max Birley is holding 7th place, just behind Amy in 8th. Looks like a close fight, but Max Birley might have the edge if they keep the pressure on. Dreletsco is driving a Surtees TS9, starting from 11th place. They're currently holding on to the 10th position, so they're moving up a spot. Looks like a steady climb so far. Well, look at that! Ice actually managed to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on the win! I guess they finally decided to show up. Wow! Ice really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to Ice on that amazing win. They must have been driving like they stole something. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Phillip Island circuit, I'd probably go with the 2018 BMW 125 iM Sport. It's got the balance, power, and handling that seem perfect for a twisty, high-speed track like Phillip Island. Plus, it's newer, so it likely benefits from better engineering and technology. The others might have some charm or quirks, but I doubt they'd outpace that BMW in a race around those scenic coastal turns. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks now, or forever hold your peace with whatever the AI has chosen for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a battle of the classics, isn't it? The Volvo C30 from 2008 versus the BMW 320si from 2006. Now, the Volvo's probably got a bit more modern tech, but don't underestimate the BMW too. It's a sportier little number, even if it's a bit older. If I had to guess, I'd say the BMW might have a slight edge because of its sportier design and handling. But, come on. The race could totally surprise us with the Volvo's durability and comfort. So, I'm leaning towards the BMW for a win, but I wouldn't count out the Volvo just yet. It's all about the twists and turns on Phillip Island and who keeps their cool. Or maybe who just gets lucky enough to slide through. Alright folks, the race is underway at Phillip Island. Leading the pack on pole is DCKPB0 in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Let's see if that old Chevy can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with DCKPB0 leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place. Kingchu 22 is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Maya and DCKB0 are nose to tail for the lead. Kingchu 22 and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Deluxe Combo is making a move, climbing up to sixth place. Maya and DCKB0 are nose to tail at the front. Deluxe Combo just squeezed into fifth place. Amy is climbing to eighth. Looks like she's got some fight left. Maya is now in first place. Kingchu 22 has moved up to second. Deluxe Combo is climbing to fourth. The race is heating up. Aisley is driving a 26 Peugeot 308 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the move to the top. Deluxe Combo is closing in on DCKB0, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are battling hard for third place. Meanwhile, Rafael and Josh Biosh are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Deluxe Combo and DCKB0 are nose to tail for third place. Aisley and DJ Wolf are fighting hard for fifth. GM Trime and Exley are locked in a close duel for sixth. Deluxe Combo is now in third place, climbing one spot. Aisley has also moved up one spot into fifth. Dicey Shines and Dr. Keep Sapaway are neck and neck fighting for 12th place. Kingchu 22 and Maya are nose to nose at the front. GM Prime just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Amy is closing in on DJ Lone Wolf, now only 1.3 seconds behind. They're battling for 7th and 8th, and it's getting spicy. Kingchu 22 just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Maya, chipping away at the gap. Aisley is making moves, climbing up to 4th place. Hilskank is in a Toyota Corolla from 2015. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtakes so far. Dylan Wolf is in 5th place driving a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000 at Dill. Their race seems pretty quiet so far with no recorded fastest lap, and no major moves yet. Aisley is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. Unless he's saving tires for the end. Darigas is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup, and currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:54.708, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Deluxe Combo is now in 2nd place. GM Prime has also moved up 1 spot to take 5th. T-Hoggerts and GM Unprime are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. GM Prime is inching closer to Aisley, just under 2 seconds behind now. Joe Wolf is closing in on DC Rogers, just a second apart. Amy and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Joe Wolf is in 5th place with a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. Their fastest lap is 1:53.763, so they're holding a decent pace, but still chasing the top. Josh Biosh is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla that time. He's currently in the 16th place, staying close to others in the same class. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. DTK Rogerts is climbing up to 5th place. X Ragnaroks is also moving up to 7th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Aisley just snuck into 3rd place. Looks like Maya and Exley are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ragnaroks and GN Prime are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Things are heating up. Maya is now in 3rd place and gaining on the leaders. DCAK Rogerts is closing the gap on Esley by over a second and a third. X Ragnaroks has moved up to 6th place, making a nice climb. Daisy Shanks is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup from 2011. Looks like they're holding a mid-pack position but struggling a bit with lap times, currently in 15th place. Wow, King Chu 22 just took the victory. Looks like they're the king of the track today. Well done. Wow, King Chu 22 really knocked it out of the park. Congrats on winning the race, you definitely earned it. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job. Here's a fun fact about Ruapuna Park Track. Did you know it's known for its fast and flowing layout, making it a favorite for drivers who love to really push their limits? It's like the playground of New Zealand racing circuits where the cars can really stretch their legs and show off their speed. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late, or you might end up rooting for the slowpoke. Hurry up, time's almost out. Hey there, Nalga 77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, because things are about to get intense. Alright, so we have Amy in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC, and Rondon 69 in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. The Maserati is all about luxury and smoothness, with a decent amount of power under the hood. The Aston Martin, on the other hand, is known for its elegance but packs a punch too, especially the GT4 version with some serious racing credentials. Given the track is Ruapuna Park and considering the cars, I'd say the Maserati's more modern technology and potentially better handling might give Amy a slight edge. But don't count out Rondon 69's Aston Martin. It's a proven performer on the racing circuit. If I had to place my bets, I'd give a tiny advantage to Amy. But this is one of those races where the driver's skill, and maybe a little luck, could totally shake things up. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ruapuna Park, and Amy is starting on pole position in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo. MC, stay tuned! This is already looking interesting. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second place. Rondon 69 is right behind in third, ready to make a move. Taknasty just made a nice move up to third place. Maya and Taknasty are nose to nose for second. Medisperi is climbing up to ninth place. Rondon 69 just sneaked into third place. Storyforge is climbing up to 10th. Rana Rampage and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 13. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Celestia Linari and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 12th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Ron Page are locked in a close fight for 14th place. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 27.7 seat Leon TDI and is currently in 9th place. Their race looks steady, but not quite pushing for the top yet. Nalga 77 is driving a Lotus Evora G XG T4. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead. Random 69 just nudged into second place. Maya and Random 69 are nose to tail trying to outsmart each other. Rampage is making a move, climbing into the top 15. Plebis 3 is driving a Ginetta G55 Super Cup, a car known for agility and quick handling. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Taknesty is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4, currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Story Forge is in 12th place driving a 2008 Volvo S60. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for an opportunity to make a move. Justanik is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. They're holding 7th place, so they're not exactly making waves but staying in the mix. The GT4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, dominating the top positions. The WTC cars are lagging behind, probably due to less power and handling capabilities on this track. Amy is holding a comfortable lead, while Random 69 is trying to stay close. Looks like Amy's got this one unless something dramatic happens. The Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 2008 Lada 110S, which is known for its quirky design and basic performance. Their race looks like a slow crawl, currently in 15th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Decado is driving a Lada 110S from 2008. Their race looks like a slow crawl, currently in 15th place, and quite a bit behind the WTC leaders. La Croissant 1980 and Story Forge are nose to tail for 10th place. Ronnie Rampage and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for 12th. Knalga 77 and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 5th place. La Croissant 1980 and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 12th, one spot at a time. Plebis 3 is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup Dada. They're currently in 5th place and have a pretty decent lap time, just a fraction behind the car in front. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Amy is leading comfortably in the GT4 class with a fastest lap of 131.209. Looks like she's setting the pace and maintaining a solid gap. Wow, Amy, you've really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy totally crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. You've earned that 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC, no doubt. Well done. For everyone else, better luck next time. Those AI cars are no joke. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. It's known for its incredible speed and agility during its time. Plus, its racing pedigree is pretty unmatched among that list. Though the Ferrari 250 Testarossa is a close second for style and performance, I think the Mercedes might just edge it out on a modern circuit like Cleveland. Wow! This is quite a throwback showdown. Cheru Gamerasas. Got the classic 1955 Maserati 300 Zudi, with a lot of history, but maybe a bit behind on tech compared to the newer model. On the other hand, Ivexamus got the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage, which is renowned for its innovative design and agility for the era. Given the age and the fact that the birdcage was built with racing performance in mind, I'd say Ivexama might have a slight edge here. The birdcage's lightweight chassis and advanced aerodynamics for the time could help it navigate the Cleveland Grand Prix's twists and turns a little better. But hey, vintage cars are unpredictable, and with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. My money's on Ivexema just because the birdcage was pretty much a game changer back then. Still, don't count out Zach and that classic Maserati. Old school can sometimes surprise us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Marty Freese in a 1955 Maserati 300 Ace, starting on pole. Looks like a classic battle between vintage speed and modern chaos. Grand Pigerf has shot off the line to take the lead. Marty Freese is holding second place, just ahead of Deluxe Combo, who's hanging on in third. Looks like a classic early shuffle. Calicum Bunny is now in third place. Iconic God is right behind in fourth. They are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Nahokaos is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10. Joan Wolf is not far behind, overtaking 4 cars to land in 11. Amy is also making moves, passing 4 cars to settle in 12. Joey Pastrami is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Marty Freese is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to 1st. Calicum Bunny is also climbing, taking over the 4th spot. La Croissant 1980 is climbing nicely to take 4th place. Joey Pastrami is gaining 2 spots and is now in the top 20. Ihava Exema and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose for 19th place. H2 Hove is climbing up to 5th place. Calicon Bunny and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for 5th. GM Prime is sneaking into 7th place. Calicon Bunny and H2 Hova are nose to tail for 5th place. Squat Bender is making a move up the field, now in 8th. Lisa Shibi and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 8th. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Violet and Mama fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. Calicon Bunny has climbed up to 5th place. Lisa Shibi has also moved up one spot, now sitting in 8th. GMN Prime just overtook someone to move into 6th place. The fight between GMN Prime and Calicon Bunny for 5th is getting intense. Act 2 Hove and GMN Prime are locked in a close duel for 6th. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Violet and Mama fast, just 8.2 seconds behind now. Ashtab 2 Hovia has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th. Squat Bender and Calicon Bunny are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Violet and Mama fast, just 5.9 seconds behind. Delon Wolf and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Amy is climbing up the field, moving into 11th. Renok T4 and Buckybird are nose to tail for 15th place. Axton Hits has just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Buckybird is making a move, inching closer to the pack. H2 Hova is inching closer to La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Joan Wolf and Lazashabi are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Renok T4 is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 15th. Joan Wolf advances to 9th place. Amy also climbs to 10th place. Lisa Shibi and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th position. Axton Hits is now in 16th place and closing in on Renok T4 Toy. Renok T4 and Axton Hits are neck and neck for that spot. Ihava Exema is climbing to 19th place, making a move. H2 Hove is climbing to 4th place. GMM Prime is also moving up to 5th. Calicon Bunny is closing in on La Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Wow, Marty Freeze took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Marty Freeze took the victory. Great job out there. You definitely earned that win. As for the drivers ready to claim a car, Amy, You did an incredible job with the most overtakes today. The 1956 Maserati 450s is all yours. Enjoy it, and show off those racing skills. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the best choice of the race. Alright, so we've got Hellskank in that vintage Lola and me in the Lotus 33. Both of these classics are pretty slick, but the Lolo's got that old school brute strength and a bit more racing pedigree. Still, the Lotus is lighter and more nimble, which could give it an edge on the twists and turns of Chicago street circuit. If I had to place a bet, I'd say it's gonna come down to who handles the corners better. The Lola might have a bit more raw power, but the Lotus agility could be the deciding factor. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm feeling confident the Lotus will edge out the Lola just because of its lighter frame and agility on the street course. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the Pace CR in a 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax, sitting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the advantage. Pace CAR has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second. Ixajax is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ixajax just overtook someone to take second place. Cap Holster and Amy are nose to nose for third. Ryanecki and Cap Holster are also fighting hard for fourth. Ixajax and Pacey RR are still nose to tail for first place. Ryanecki just overtook someone to grab fourth. Wanting Taps and Bonk 6 is climbing steadily to 10. Ixajax just took the lead, claiming first place. Orange Bonk has climbed 2 spots to 10. Adam Flash moved up 1 spot to 13. Knaga 77 is on a tier, climbing 12 places to 7. Rome Spider is not far behind, overtaking 13 cars to land in 8. Belthaneth the Beast is making moves too, jumping 9 spots to 9. Hellskank is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 7. Lux Ravenous is not far behind, overtaking 5 cars to land in 8. Orange Funk is also making moves, passing 5 cars to reach 9. The race is heating up. Zachary TV is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965. They're currently in the 17th place, so not quite making the moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Knalda 77 is gaining on Mr. Roche, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is inching closer to Cap Holster, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Yaki Ramen is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962, currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. The F1 1960 cars are evenly matched on this street circuit, but the tight corners favor drivers with better handling skill. The track's narrowness probably makes overtakes tricky, so positioning early matters more than raw speed. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Cap Holster are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Orange Funk is climbing up 1 spot to take 8. Belthane East is also moving up 1 spot to claim 19. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Lux Ravenous and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Zachary TV has advanced to 15th place, making a move. Hellskank is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is right behind, also making a move to 4th after passing 4. Yaki Ramen is gaining ground, now in 8th after a similar surge. Adenflash is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Raineki is dropping back to 15th. Yaki Ramen is making a move, now in 6th. Maya is closing in on Hellskank, cutting the gap down by 2.8 seconds. Lux Ravenous has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Zachary TV is also up 1 spot, now in 12th. Hellskank is holding a solid 3rd while Maya is stuck in 8th. Looks like Hellskank might have the edge if they keep it clean. Dalmersh 86 is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Adenflash has gained 1 position, now in the 9th place. Weni Tapsumbangis and Adenflash are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Knaga 77 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 17. Maya is closing in on Hellskank, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tokidokibri just moved up 1 place to 10. Dongnerd Zone 3 is climbing up to 12th place. Ixax is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 1.40 seconds. Belthane Beast is moving up to 17th place. Raimeki just bumped up to 18th place. Knalga 77 is hot on Rome Spider's tail, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Hellskank is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by a full second. Tokidokibre just moved up one spot to 9th place. Adnan Flash and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for 9th place. Yucky Ramen is closing in on Cap Holster, the gap shrinking fast. Beyond Food Dark Souls just jumped a spot into 4th. Cap Holster is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Hellskank just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Beyond Food Dark Souls is also climbing up to 3rd. Tokidokibre and Yucky Ramen are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Cap Holster is closing in on the top 3, climbing to 4th. Yucky Ramen is right behind, moving up to 5th. Amy is stuck at 12th, probably wishing for a better AI. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on Hellskank, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Adnan Flesh and Tokidokibre are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Amy has dropped to the 20th position, so she's definitely having a rough time. Adnan Flash and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for 6th place. Zakarai TV just gained 1 spot to 9th. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Dompus on 3, closing the gap by a full second and a half. Congratulations to Pace CARR on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well deserved. Wow, What a fantastic performance from Pace Car. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like a pro? Looks like all that AI training paid off. Great job! Well, did you know that the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track has a rich history dating back to the 1960s? It's like racing through a time capsule with its retro charm and classic layout. It's the kind of place where you can almost hear the roar of the old engines and imagine the legends who once raced there. Definitely a fun spot for any racing enthusiast with a taste for nostalgia. Ooh, this is a classic clash. On one side we have Maya with her vintage 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, which is known for its sleek design, but might be a bit of a handful on a modern track. On the other, Przerogamitaza with the 1963 Agatanian Watson, perhaps a bit more refined in the race car world, with a touch of that early 60s innovation. Considering the track is the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage, it's going to favor those who can handle tight turns and high speeds. I'm leaning toward the Watson for its slightly newer design and racing pedigree, but don't count out Maya's Curtis Craft. Vintage charm and raw power have their own way of surprising us. Honestly, it might come down to the driver's skill. But if I had to make a bet based solely on the cars, I'd say the Watson might just edge out the victory. Let's see if Maya's vintage beast can prove me wrong. Alright everyone, the race is on at the iconic Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track. Tyler is kicking things off from the front, steering a classic 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Let's see if vintage magic can outpace the moderns. Tyler is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Lakaiju in second place. Beats with Keith is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Lakaiju and Tyler are nose to nose for first place. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for fourth. Terotemelev is climbing up to sixth, looking to make a move. Naga 77 is making a move, climbing 4 places to 12. Maya is on a roll, passing 4 cars to reach 17. Lakaiju is holding strong at the front, just 1 step away from the top spot. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 8th place. Akvaiti is now 9th. Basket and Fee has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Nox Exodus is making a nice climb up to 11th place. Red Pandaman 84 is also on the move, now in 15th. Shotsky is closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing behind them. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Schoolbus Rust TV are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 16. Lord Buttrill and Shotskis are still locked in a close fight for 17. Baycorn just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Lukaiju and Baycorn are nose-to-nose for first place. Gishinch has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Wolf's Light is closing in on Sherogamirazak, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Lukaiju just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Tyler is now in 2nd place, climbing up the ranks. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could jump right back into the action. Get ready for some high-speed AI racing chaos. Gishinch is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Daydream Keeper is storming through, now in 3rd after passing 5 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 4th after overtaking 3 cars. Basket and Fee is on a roll, now in 1st place after overtaking 7 cars. Schoolbus Ruste Fee is climbing fast, now in 11th place after passing 4 cars. Lord Buttrill is also making moves, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wolf's Light is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Wani Tapsimbong Zeeks is also making moves, now in 15th after passing 3 cars. Beats with Kef is holding the top spot, moving up 1 position to lead the race. Gengis Tapsimbongsis is climbing to 14th place. Tyler is now in 15th place. Zero Team Life is pushing to 16th place. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Her fastest lap is still unknown. The race looks tight, but she's stuck behind some slower cars. Gishinch just overtook for the lead. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Beats with Kef and Fishins are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are also close, fighting hard for 3rd. Shotskis is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9. Wolf's Light is closing in on Wangatang 7272. Fast, cutting the gap by over 7 seconds. The Dreamkeeper just moved up to 2nd place. The top 2, the Dreamkeeper and Fishinks, are locked in a close fight for the lead. Lord Buttrill just overtook 11 cars and is now in 1st place. Baycorn is climbing fast, overtaking 7 cars and sitting in 14. Fishinks and Lord Buttrill are nose to tail for the lead. Gishinch just took the lead, claiming 1st place. The Dreamkeeper is hot on their tail, now in second. Amy is closing the distance, chipping away at that 2.8-second gap. Looks like a tight battle forming. Schoolbus Rustefi is closing in on Shotskis, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zero Tinglev is climbing one spot to 15th place. Le Caillou is also moving up one spot to 17th. Congratulations to Fishins on their victory. Looks like they really made a splash at the race. Well deserved. Wow, Fishins really pulled it off. Great job, you've earned the victory. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car. Congratulations to Maya for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to the collection. Keep racing, everyone who knows what's next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Noila Motorsports Park has a mix of tight turns and fast sweeping corners, so a car that can stick to the road and handle those curves gracefully would have a big advantage. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't maneuver well through the twists and turns, it's not going to do so well. Acceleration is also important because getting out of those tricky corners quickly can make a big difference. Overall, I'd say a balanced setup with sharp responsiveness and good grip would give the best chance to dominate this track. Alright folks, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision before the countdown finishes. Don't leave your ride to chance, choose wisely. Oh wow, this is a classic battle of speed versus style. The Ferrari F40 is legendary, known for its raw power and sleek design. The Buick GNX, on the other hand, might have a reputation for being a muscle car with incredible torque. but perhaps lacking the finesse of the Ferrari. Given the track and the cars, I'd put my money on the Ferrari for its iconic speed and agility. But hey, don't count out the Buick just yet. This is racing after all. Anything can happen when the engines roar and the lights turn green. Alright folks, the race kicks off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Aerotech in the pole position. Behind the wheel of a classic 1984 Ford RS 200. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the rest. Aerotech has shot to the front right at the start. Steve Jumper is holding strong in second place. Jamaster Tegemernin 1000 is hanging on in third. But expect some fireworks soon. Steve Jumper just snagged the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Pani 3 and Jamaster Tegemernin 1000 are neck and neck for third place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Vanone 1857 is climbing fast, now in fifth, making moves. Jamaster Tegemernin 1000 is climbing up to second place. Wayne Nebretsky is also moving up to seventh. Schoolbus Rustafi and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for seventh. Pani 3 is climbing up to third place. Vanoni 1857 and Aerotech are nose to nose for fourth. Wayne Nebretsky and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for sixth. Pani 3 is having a rough time dropping to 14. Aerotech just gained one position and is now in third. Vanone 1857 also moved up one spot into fourth. Those two are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a tight fight. Pani 3 is on a roll, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Silver Gaming is closing in on Let's Go Fast, cutting the gap by 6.7 seconds. Jamaster Tegemernin 1000 Pani 3 are nose to nose for the top spot. Someone just breezed past 3 cars to grab 9th place. Jamaster Tegemernin 1000 is climbing up to first. Steve Jumper is also moving up to second. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Next, Romaval is climbing up to 10th place. Ebony Shadow and Schoolbus Rustavi are nose to nose for 11th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move to 17th. Ebony Shadow and Schoolbus Rustavi are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 just gained one spot and is now in 16th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Alga 77 are neck and neck for 15th. Ebony Shadow climbs to 11. Yakiraman moves into 12th. Let's Go is closing in on School Bus Restefi, cutting the gap by a second. Knalaga 77 is driving a 1984 Ford S200 and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably fighting for every position. School Bus Restefi is driving a 1984 Ford RS 200. They're currently in the 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but haven't made any big moves yet. Yaki Ramen is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40 and is currently in the middle of the pack in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they might be struggling to find consistent speed. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Orange Funk and the other racer are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Let's Go is making the move, now in 13th. Orange Funk and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Pani 3 is chopping down the gap to Wanga Tang 7, 272 by 2 seconds. Wayne Bretsky and I are nose to tail for 6th place. Someone just sneaked into 8th, claiming that spot. Pani 3 is chopping down the distance to Wanga Tang 7, 272. Now just 1.5 seconds behind. Venona 1857 just snuck into 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is closing the gap on Nexero Maval, shaving off a second. Yaki Ramen and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 11th. Wow, Jamaster the Gamer 9000, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jamaster the Gamer 9000 really crushed it out there. Congratulations on taking the win. You definitely earned that top spot. Can't wait to see if you can keep the streak going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Since Aviano Short tends to have tight turns and quick corners, a car that can dance through the curves without losing speed is key. Acceleration also matters because getting up to speed fast out of corners can make or break your position. Braking capability is important too, so you can brake late and carry more momentum into the next turn. Overall, a balanced mix of these traits will help you navigate the track smoothly and stay ahead of the pack. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on the most epic racing showdown of AI cars, do you? Hurry up before the buzzer. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Lord Secresby with the 2004 Nissan 350ZD 300, a car known for its agility and sporty nature. On the other, I've got the Morgan Aero 8 GT2, a classic beauty with a sleek design and a bit of vintage charm. Given the track is Aviano short, which favors nimbleness and quick acceleration, I'd probably lean toward Lord Secresby's Nissan. It's a more modern, race-focused machine. But hey, don't count out the Morgan. It's got style and maybe a surprise or two up its sleeve. In the end, I think the Nissan might just edge out in the end. But this is going to be close and full of surprises. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aviano Short Track. Alucoast is starting on pole, driving a classic 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Looks like a fun one to watch. Lord Secresby has shot off the line and taken the lead. Alucoast is right behind in second place. And of course, I am holding on to third for now, trying not to get too comfortable. Gabby the Minimac is climbing fast into 5th place. Knaga 77 and Gabby the Minimac are battling hard for 5th position. Rosegold Gaming is gaining 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Rosegold Gaming and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Alucoast and Lord Secresby are still nose to tail at the front. Gabby the Minimac just gained a spot, and is now in 4th. Looks like Gabby the Minimac and I are about to have a close encounter for 3rd place. Alucoast is now in 1st place. Gabby the Minimac has climbed to 3rd. Henfatic is making moves up to 11th. Plebis 3 is driving a BMW M3 GT4, starting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Amy just overtook Knalga 77 and moved into 6th place. They're now side by side, racing hard for that spot. Knalga 77 is now in 6th place. Rosegold Gaming has climbed to 7th. Plebis 3 is in 8th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Iconic Odd has just overtaken Plebis 3 and is now in 8th. The fight between Iconic Odd and Plebis 3 for 7th place is heating up. Amy is still trying to claw her way back from 15th. Iconic Odd and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy is gaining on Dr. Felix, closing the gap by over a second. Henfatic climbs to 9th place. Iconic Odd and Henfatic are nose to tail for 9. Amy is closing in on Dr. Felix, chipping away at that 1.9 second gap. Henfatic is driving a Ford Mustang GT4 from 2018. They're currently in 10th place, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Not bad for a GT4. Hellskank advances to 10th place. Ragu is gaining on Iconic Odd, closing the gap by over a second. Lord Secretsby is holding a solid second, but Maya is right behind in 4. Plenty of room for overtakes before the finish. Arlo Coast is cruising at the front with the fastest lap, looking like he's got this race under control. Arturo 92 is driving the 2004 Cadillac CTS-V. They're holding a solid position in the top 6 and have a decent fastest lap time. Looks like they're cruising smoothly so far. Archerona 92 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Archeron 192 are battling hard for that 4th position. Iconic Odd and Hellskank are nose to nose, fighting for 10th. Maya is currently in 5th place, driving a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2. The car's fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Knalga 77 is in 5th place with a BMW Z4M Coupe GT3. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they're hanging in but not threatening the front. GTS cars are dominating the top spots with Arlo Coast leading comfortably. The GT4s are trailing behind, mostly fighting for position. The track favors the faster GTS cars, giving them a clear edge. Congratulations, Arlo Coast. Looks like you were just too quick for everyone else. Enjoy the victory. Wow, Arlo Coast really outdid themselves. Big congratulations to them for taking the top spot. They must have some serious AI racing skills. Can't wait to see what they do next. Here's a fun fact about the 2013 Nissan Altima. It was one of the first mid-size sedans to offer a CVT transmission as standard, which helps improve fuel efficiency. It's like the car's way of saying, I'm here to save you gas money, but I still want to look good doing it. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Holden Commodore ZB is known for its balanced handling and smooth ride, especially on tight corners like those on Long Beach. The Ford Mustang, on the other hand, is all about speed and raw power, which could give it an edge on the straights. Considering the track and the cars, I'd lean slightly towards Elicitone 1000. 95 in the Commodore because its agility might help it navigate the tricky sections more efficiently. But don't count out RAF 92 in the Mustang. If it can maximize its power and find openings on the straights, it could definitely make a late push for the victory. It's going to be a close one, and honestly, I'd love to see how these two handle the competition. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Long Beach, and Crystal 33 is starting on pole. They're in a 2008 Ford Falcon FG, ready to make some moves. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Crystal 33 has shot off into the lead. I am holding second place, just trying to keep up. Popcorn Slayer's in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Josh Biosh is now in fourth place after overtaking someone. Exclusiva Gox and Josh Biosh are still battling fiercely for that fourth spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the front. Billy is on a roll, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leech Mepsi just nudged into 5th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is right behind in 6th, both making their moves. Billy is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lady 9 is also climbing, now in 16th after a similar surge. Beyond Two Dark Souls just nudged into 5th, gaining 1 spot. Uside Gots is closing in fast, on Titus 61, just 7.7 seconds behind. Lord Buttrell and Bleach Metsi are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Ablaze and Frogsworth are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Ariu Serial is climbing to 11th place. V39 is advancing to 15th place. RAF 92 is pushing up to 17th place. Popcorn Slayer is now in 2nd place. Josh Biosh is in 3rd. Beyond Two Dark Souls has moved into 4th. The race is heating up. Biryal has just taken the lead by overtaking 12 cars. Uzigox is closing in fast on Titus 61, cutting the gap by over 14 seconds. Crystal 33 and Billows are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Kulukachu is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. V39 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 9th. Cloud Surfer 69 is also on the rise, passing 7 cars to reach 10th. Arlo Coast is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14th. Leech Mepsi just gained 1 position to 5th. Frogsworth is closing in on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Billy is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lord Buttrill is right behind, also moving up 4 spots to 16th. Bleach Mepsi has gained 1 position, now in 4th place. Kulukachu is climbing nicely into the top 6. The 39 is making the move into 7th. Cloud Surfer 69 is sneaking into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle happening. Kulukachu is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Data 61 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach 17. Wrath 92 just nudged into the top 10. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is inching closer to the top 10 as well. Elititona 1095 is tearing through the field, now in 6th place. Brogworth just nudged into 12th, but Maya is right behind him, ready to pounce. Kulukachu is climbing up to 6th place. Bayday Delta 9 is now in 7th. Cloud Surfer 69 has inched into 8th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Exclusiva Gox is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Wow! Crystal 33 just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow! Crystal 33 took the win. Great job leading the pack and showing those AI cars how it's done. That was some impressive driving right there. Congratulations on your victory! Alright, here's a fun fact about the 23 Peugeot 206 RC. It's like the little car that could, because despite its size, it packs a surprisingly punch with a 2-liter engine. Basically, it's the tiny pocket rocket of the car world. Perfect for zipping through city streets and giving bigger cars a run for their money. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Who's gonna be the top dog in this race? Time's almost out. Well, with Amy's track record of over 3,000 races and a pretty solid winning percentage, I'd say she's got a slight edge here. She's been around the block a few times, so I'd put my chips on her to come out ahead. Although when you tap some bong X might be a mystery, sometimes that's when the surprises happen. Still, if I had to make a call based on the info, Amy's experience probably gives her the upper hand. Let's see if she can keep up that winning streak or if the unknown challenger can shake things up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack is the TCE class car, a 2016 Hyundai Elantra, starting right on pole. Looks like a tidy little start for Telescope Beim. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Telescope Beim has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Esteban Games is in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Playing Tapsum Bongsis is now in sixth. Ihave Exema is in seventh. Amy just overtook someone to reach fourth. Amy is holding a comfortable lead over Eki Tapsambong 6, but with only 2 laps done, anything can still happen. Maya is in second place driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift. Looks like they're holding steady, no overtakes yet, but no signs of slowing down either. Amy is holding on to fourth place. Not bad for a 23 Peugeot. Wingtis Tapsambong X is right behind in sixth, so Amy's got a little breathing room, but not much. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Wendy Tapsambong X is in sixth place with a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. They're holding steady and just a bit faster than the last few racers. Looks like they're keeping it consistent. The TCE cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the smaller, more agile models, like the Suzuki Swift and Peugeot 206 RC. The faster lap times are coming from those with better handling and cornering. Telescope Beim is really having a rough time falling back to 8th place. Maya is climbing up to first, inching closer to the lead. Esteban Games is also making moves up to second. Things are heating up at the front. Captain Trippy is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup A. Looks like they're struggling a bit, sitting in 10th place and quite a bit behind the leader. Esteban Games is dropping back to 9th place. Amy is climbing to second. Just Panchakes is moving up to third. Amy is right behind Maya, now just a second apart. They are battling fiercely for the lead. Wayne Tapsambong 6 has overtaken someone to claim third place. Ihexema is closing in on Tref 93, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Amy is now in first place, when Tapsambongs has moved up to second. Owen Storm is in 8th place with a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Their fastest lap is just over 29 seconds, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Maya is closing in on the leader, moving up to second place. 20 Tapsambongigs is holding onto the lead comfortably. Amy is stuck in 7th, probably wishing she had a turbo boost right now. Ihexema is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could hop in again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening, so get comfy and enjoy the show. Captain Trippy is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, which is known for its balanced handling and agility. Looks like they're struggling a bit today, sitting in the last spot and way off the pace. Estes Devon Games is driving a 2020 Geely Binrui. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but that lap time suggests they might want to pick up the pace if they want to move up. Alright everyone, it looks like our AI racers hit a bit of a snag on the track, so we're calling it early. But don't worry, the points from this race are already counted, so everyone's standings are set. Thanks for sticking around during what was definitely a roller coaster of moments. Stay tuned for the next race, where hopefully the AI will remember which way to go. Wow! What a fantastic victory for ACT Tabsambonkex. Congratulations on taking the crown in this wild AI race. You really outpaced the competition there. Looks like all those hours of virtual driving paid off. Alright, here's a fun one for you. Wakefield Park is actually famous for its tight corners and technical layout, making it a real challenge for drivers. It's kind of like the racetrack equivalent of trying to put together IKEA furniture without the instructions. If you can master this one, you can probably handle any street circuit out there. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Hurry up before the buzzer goes off and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Siniskiname. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning to witness these crazy AI cars battling it out. Stay tuned because things are about to get even more intense. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Platinum piloting a 2004 Mercedes-Benz C320. It's a solid luxury sedan. Probably comfortable, but let's be honest, not exactly the speed demon of the bunch. On the other side, Ihavixema has a 2007 seat Leon Cupra, which is known for its sporty nature and agility. The seats definitely got the edge in terms of racing pedigree. So, if the race is all about quick turns and agility, I'd say the Seat Leon has the advantage. But if straight line cruising and a smooth ride matter most, then the Mercedes might hold its own. Predicting a winner here, I'd put my money on the Seat Leon, mainly because it's built for this kind of race. Let's see if the AI can prove me wrong. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is GM Prime, in a 1998 Toyota R2 GTS. A true 2000 street car, classic. Cheers to the nostalgia and speed. Yasnin 96 has shot off the line and taken the lead. GM and Prime is right behind in second place. I am holding strong in third, but the real race begins now. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for that spot. Platinumera is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the front. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Ihavexema has also moved up one spot to take fifth. Platinumera and Ihavexema are nose to nose fighting for fifth place. Yes996 is leading in a 1999 Honda Civic Type R, known for its agility and quick handling. They seem to be maintaining a solid pace, but the race is still wide open. Platinumera is driving a 2004 Mercedes-Benz C320. They're holding on to fifth place, but the race looks tight with a bunch of cars close behind. G&M Prime is now in first place. Ihavexema has moved up to fourth. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in seventh. Maya is now in second place, making a nice move up. Ihavexema is closing in on Yes996, chipping away at the gap. On it, its Therapair is gaining on Spear Like Hail, inching closer. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track might be favoring lighter, more agile cars like the Toyota Martwoos and Honda Civics. The heavier cars like the Camaro and Mercedes are hanging in there, but not leading. Ihavexema is climbing to third place. Its Therapair just moved up to fifth. Spear Like Hail and its Therapair are nose to nose for fifth. Siniskinam is really closing the gap on Wayne Trinity 4, now just 2 seconds behind. Meanwhile, Amy and Platinumera are locked in a fierce fight for ninth place. Platinumera is holding on to fifth, but Ihavexema is right behind in sixth. Not much room for error if they want to settle the bet. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a strong push with that fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to sixth place. Amy is now in ninth. Naiba and Platinumera are nose to nose for 10th. Siniskiname is climbing up to 7th place. Spear Like Hail and Siniskiname are nose to nose for 7th. Naiba is pushing into the top 10, moving up to 10th. Dank Nuggins is driving a 26 Kia Ceed. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in 10th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Spear Like Hail is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Type R. Looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS, the same as GNN Prime Doddle. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. It's there a pair just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Yes, 996, and it's there a pair are nose to tail for that spot. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Yes 996, chipping away at the gap. They're all packed tightly in the middle of the field. Denise Kinama just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy is closing in on Wayne Train 94, the gap shrinking fast. Spearlike Hale is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Type R. Looks like their race is not going well, with the slowest lap time and being in 10th place. Well, look at that. GM Prime taking the top spot again. Guess they're just too quick for the rest of the pack. Well done. Congratulations to GM Prime for taking the win. Well done on crossing that finish line first. It was a close one. And a big shout out to Senis Kiname for the most overtakes today. You earned yourself a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. A classic for sure. Enjoy that sleek ride. Here's a fun fact about the 1999 Opel Vectra. Despite its practical looks and family sedan reputation, it was actually sold in certain markets with a sporty OPC version that packed a punch. So even though it looked like an everyday car, it had a secret side that could surprise some more performance-oriented drivers. Now, that's a sleeper if I've ever seen one. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-driven machine tear up the track. Hey RF Society! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense laps. Well, with that many races under their belt, Cthulhu has certainly shown some persistence. But considering their rank and record, they're probably pretty seasoned. Still, a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate on a road course? That's an unlikely weapon for speed. If I had to guess, I'd say the other driver is likely to have the edge, given the sheer experience and the fact that we know quite a bit about them. But hey, with racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Volvo's just a sleeper. Or maybe it's just there for the nostalgic charm. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. Unclearly Gaming is starting on the front, driving a classic 1992 BMW 318 Oh. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its own. Unclearly Gaming has shot off the line into the lead. Roger Bad 302 is holding strong in second place. Kyosify is hanging in there in third, but expect some early shuffles. Amy just gained a spot to sit in fifth place. Tyler Drums 31 and Dongers on 3 are nose to nose fighting for 6. Bacon is climbing up to 8. Renok T4 is climbing up to 10th place. Kulukachu and Renok T4 are nose to nose for that spot. Zademuji Jamis is making a move to 18th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 24th place. Ikar 77 and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 25th. Thanky Frankie and Waldo are locked in a close fight for 27. Dongits on 3 and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Bacon is climbing up to 7th, just ahead of Tyler Drums 31. Looks like a little chaos brewing behind the top 4. Rob Swizzle is on a roll, climbing to 21st place after overtaking 4 cars. Blanky Frankie is also making moves, now on 24th after passing 3Q. Theskis is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 29. Laming Buddha is on a roll, climbing to 14. Stephen Brinkley is making a charge, now 23. Amy is inching closer to the top 4. Blanky Frankie is gaining on Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Waldo is inching closer to Ikar 77, reducing the distance by just over a second. Theskis has climbed 1 spot and is now in 27. Kyosify just sneaked into second place. Raja Bear 302 and Kyosify are nose to tail for that spot. Ikar 77 is chipping away at Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by a second and a half. Filthy Old Guy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. Roger Bear 302 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second place. Keruvine is also gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to 15th. Kulukachu is gaining on Rinug T4, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Keruvinen just moved up 1 spot to 14. Hermit Media is narrowing the distance to Seda Mojishames by 1.1 seconds. Kyosify and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Tangadaki TTV is gaining fast, closing the gap by over a second. Kyosify just sneaked into 3rd place. Hemit Media and Sadamujijamis are nose to nose for 16th. Bacon is chipping away at Waldo, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Hemit Media is climbing 1 spot to take 16. Ikar 77 is also moving up 1 spot to 24. Lokaiju and Ikar 77 are nose to nose for 24th. Waldo is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, a lightweight and nimble car. Their race looks rough, stuck in the back with the slowest lap time and a long way to go to catch up. Wow! Unclearly Gaming just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champ! Wow, Unclearly really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. Maybe they're secretly a racing legend in disguise. Great job. Here's a fun fact about vintage slow cars racing class. These cars might not be the fastest on the track, but they definitely have a charm that makes up for it. Back in the day, they were considered the cars that you'd take to a Sunday drive and suddenly find yourself in a race without even trying. It's like the slowest car in the race might be the one with the most stories to tell when it finally crosses the finish line. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down to choose your favorite car for the race. Make your pick before it's too late, or you might miss out on the chaos. Hurry up and get your votes in. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The 1951 Ferrari 212 Export versus the 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z432. Both are absolute legends in their own right. But let's be honest, the Ferrari's got that timeless charm, and probably a bit more agility with its smaller design. The Nissan's a bit more muscular, and might handle the straights better. But the Ferrari's lighter frame could give it the edge in those tight turns around Macau's tricky streets. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for its historical finesse and nimbleness. But hey, the Nissan isn't a slouch either. It's going to be close. but I'm leaning toward the classic Ferrari pulling off a win here. We'll see if the AI agrees or if the Z432 surprises us all. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Macau Gia track. Leading the pack is Alex Hasnobrain in a vintage 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E. This is going to be interesting. Let's see how those slow vintage cars handle this tight circuit. Alex Hasnobrain is leading the race, followed closely by Unknown Tactids in second place. Equinox Foe is currently in third. The pack is still tightly bunched up, so expect some early overtakes. The Hyper 7 just sliced through 3 cars to grab 8th place. Equinox 2L is climbing steadily into second. Unknown Tactis and Equinox 2 are nose to tail, battling for second place. Equinox 2 is now in first place. Mirror F Society and Shoot 'em Up are battling for fourth. The Hyper 7 has climbed 2 spots to sit in sixth. Mirror F Society is climbing nicely into third place. Celestial Inari and the Hyper 7 are still nose to nose for sixth. Buchanan 18 is inching up to 8th. The Hyper 7 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Alan 656 and Maya are nose to tail for 13. Ixnabut and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 15. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 4th place. Sap Brandigan and Buffini 19 are locked in a close fight for 8. Amy is sneaking into 15. Sap Brandigan just overtook someone to take 8th place. Amy is also climbing up to 13. Sherogamaresa and Ozge Zerod are still neck and neck for 19. Sherogamasach just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Sherogamasach and Mission Man are nose to tail for 17th place. Amy just gained 1 spot now in 12. Oskatsarod and Sherogamirasach are nose to nose for 19. The tight Macau Gaia layout is making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and a lot of patience from the drivers. The vintage slow cars class is making overtakes tricky, so position changes are mostly about patience and timing. The track's tight corners at Macau are helping anyone with these slower cars. Overtakes are rare and strategic. Buffinin Teen is driving a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo, a classic with a turbocharged engine. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front, sitting in the 11th spot. Buffinin 19 just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Amy is now in 11th, inching closer. Alan 656 is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. The Hyper 7 and MRF Society are nose-to-nose for third place. Lockdown 7 is closing in on the FOTS 84, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ignot is creeping up on Alan 656, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Hyper 7 is now in second place. Celestia Linari is catching up to Shoot M Up, closing the gap by a second. Buffin Intin is right behind Celestia Linari, also closing in by a second. Shoot M Up is climbing to fifth place. Celestia Linari is closing the gap on Unknown Tactics, but still a second behind. Amy is making a move now in ninth place. Alan 656 just overtook Ixnobutixel and is now in 14th place. They're still close, so expect some more fireworks between those two. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on NRF Society quickly, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Amy and Buffin 19 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Ixnobutixel is climbing up the field, moving one spot forward to take the 14th position. Kilo Julietel is driving a Fiat 131 Abarth from 1974. They're currently in the 17th place, so not quite in the mix for the lead, but still hanging around. Ixnobutixel and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Maya is chipping away at Alan 656, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 6th place. Ixnobutixel is advancing to 13. The FOTS 84 is gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap to just over 3.5 seconds. Pero Gamaasa is inching closer to Kilo Juliet Delta, now just a second behind. Memuyadar is making a move on Oskserod, cutting the distance by 3.5 seconds. Congratulations to Equinox 2 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Nick. Wow. What an incredible performance. Congratulations to Equinox 2 for taking the victory. Seems like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can do it again in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Road America has plenty of long straights but also tricky corners that demand precision. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the road during those high-speed turns, it's going to struggle. Braking performance is also crucial since some corners require late braking and good control. Overall, a balanced car with sharp agility and strong braking power would be ideal for conquering this track. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your picks quick. We don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those choices in before the buzzer rings. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Blackbeard in a 1962, Lincoln Continental vs. Tyler in a 1975, Ford Escort Mark on E. The Lincoln is a luxury cruiser, all about comfort and style, but I doubt it's winning any speed records. On the other hand, the Escort Mark II is known for being nimble and quick, especially around corners. I'd give the edge to Tyler, because even if the Lincoln looks amazing, it's probably not built for racing. Still, it'll be interesting to see if the classic charm can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Road America with vintage slow cars. James Nisk is starting on pole with his classic 1971 Mazda RX-3. Let's see if that old beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. James Nisk is leading the race, holding a solid first place. S7 Games is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Amy is in third, but expect her to make some moves soon. Rex and Sarah is making a move, climbing 3 places to 14. S7 Games and James Nisk are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Crystal 33 just gained 1 position to secure third. Crystal 33D and S7 Games are nose-to-nose for second. Crystal 33D just overtook someone to take second place. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 6th. Billy is making a move and is now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Tyler is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 19th place. Stabbygail Killams is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Captain Trippy is right behind, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Crystal 33D just took the lead, and is now in 1st place. S7 Games moved up 1 spot, and is now in 2nd place. James Nisk and S7 Games are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. James Miss just gained a spot and is now in second place. Captain Trippy is also climbing up, now in fourth. Amy is closing in on Abigail Killens, chipping away at that lead. Captain Trippy is climbing up to third place. James Misk and Captain Trippy are nose-to-nose for second. Stavin Games and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for third. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to take second place. Stavin Games and James Misk are still nose-to-nose for third. Abigail Killens is climbing up to fifth. Wrath 92 is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by over a second. They're locked in a tight fight for ninth place. Rex Nancerar is making moves, climbing up to 11th. Rex Nancerar is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling it out for 10th place. Maya is climbing up to 11th place, moving up one spot. Captain Trippy is chipping away at Crystal 33's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Abigail Killens has climbed 2 spots to take third place. Billy and Amy are nose-to-nose, fighting hard for 6th. Captain Trippy has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Billy is climbing up to 6th place. Wrath 92 and Unistix are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Abigail Killens is slicing through the track, closing in on Crystal 33 by another 2.7 seconds. Amy just grabbed the 6th spot, bumping someone down a place. Billy and Amy are nose-to-nose, fighting hard for 6th place. Billy advances to 6th place. Rex Nancerar is closing the gap on Amy by nearly 2 seconds. Skakes' Bill pre-climbs to 9th place. Billy is climbing to 5th place. Rex Nancerar and Amy are neck and neck for 7th. Skakes' Bow Prey is slicing through the field, closing in on Rex Nancerar by 2 seconds. Billy is climbing up to 4th place. Mighty Chunk is making progress, and is now in 21st. Stephen Brinkley is closing the gap on Blackbeard by a second and a bit. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Stavin Games and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Bacho Grande, the gap shrinking nicely. Cloud Surfer 69 and Bacho Grande are battling for 18th. Looks like a close one. Abigail Killens is inching closer to Crystal 33, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Aetherplasm is gaining on Unistix, reducing the distance by 3.4 seconds. Tyler just moved up one spot to 16. Abigail Killens just snuck into 2nd place. Billy is closing the gap on Crystal 33, but still a bit of a distance. Rex Nancerar is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Rex Nancerar is climbing up to 6th place. Skeksis Beaupre and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wrath 92 is also gaining ground now in 9th. Rekoharu G is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Stephen Brinkley and Blackbeard are making their way up, but still a bit behind. Rexner is closing in on Billy O, shrinking the gap by 3 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. James Misk and Amy are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Rex and Sarah is chipping away at Bililja's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. James Nisk is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Looks like Amy and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 7th. S. Davin Games has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Rex Nassero is gaining on Stabigale Killams, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mighty Chunk and Tyler are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Stephen Brinkley and Rowdy Zaroff are locked in a close fight for 21st. S. Davin Gaines is closing in on Wrath 92 fast, just a second behind now. Baco Grande is climbing up to 15th place, closing the gap. Bodo, Maya, and Baco Grande are nose to tail for 15th. This is getting interesting. Rekoharu G is gaining on S. Davin Games, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. They are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Aethoplasm is also on the move, inching closer to Cheryl Miseroses, with the same 1.8 second reduction. Wow, Captain Trippy, you really outdid yourself. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Captain Trippy took the win. Nice job, you drove that car like a true champion. I guess all those hours of virtual racing finally paid off. Way to go. Sure. Did you know that NASCAR trucks are actually based on a full-size pickup truck design? They're built to look like your average rugged pickup, but are actually high-tech racing machines. It's like taking a work truck and saying, hey, let's make this a race car. And somehow, they make it work. Well, with both drivers being pretty much an open book, it's anyone's guess. Since they're racing the same car, it's all about who's got the better instincts, or maybe a little bit of luck on their side. I'd say it's a tie in the making until we see them actually hit the track. But hey, here's to the surprise underdog. Who knows? Maybe one of them will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Altamont Raceway Park with the NASCAR Trucks class, and leading the pack is the Figure 80 Sport Truck, a classic 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole or if the new challengers will take over. Belle Beast has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Figure 80 Sport is right behind in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Beats with Kev has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Starbucks has jumped 2 spots to sit in sixth. Things are heating up. Yakiraman and Starbucks are neck and neck for 6th place. Meg's Boring Life just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Maricus and Ihivik Sema are locked in a close fight for 13th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 6th place now. Starbucks and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Things 84 is inching up to 8th place. Defaults 84 is in 8th place with a Toyota Tundra. Their fastest lap is just under 20 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to find consistency. Ihava Exema is climbing to 11th place. Deluxe Combo is now 12th. Maricus has moved into 13th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Starbucks is really having a tough time dropping to 15. Defaults 84 is climbing up to 7th and Bubba T is right behind in 8th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Beats with Kef and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd. Fesky's just gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Beats with Kef is now in 3rd place and closing the gap. Maya and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Meg's Boring Life is climbing to 5th, making it a little more interesting behind them. Naive is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th. Beats with Kev is losing ground, dropping 8 places to 11th. Maya is making a move, now in 3rd place. Amy is climbing to 5th place. Obidos is now 6th. Naiba is making a move to 7th, jumping 2 spots. Congratulations, Beltante Beast. Looks like you were the fastest on the track today. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Beltante Beast really showed off their skills today. Congrats on winning the race, you clearly know your way around a circuit. Can't wait to see if anyone can catch up next time. A fun fact about the 1967 Mercury Cougar is that it was actually based on the Ford Mustang platform, making it a secret sibling of sorts. It was designed to compete with the pony cars of the time, but with a bit more luxury and style. So, while it looked sporty and aggressive on the outside, it also aimed to be a bit more upscale inside. It's like the classy cousin that still knows how to have a good time. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging here watching these robo-racers without your favorite. Hurry up before the countdown ends. Both of these cars have a lot of history and personality. But if I had to pick, I'd give the edge to the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. It's known for its power and agility, which could come in handy on Namuno Zeta's tricky curves. The Dodge Dart is a solid car too, but I feel like the Mustang might have a slight advantage in handling and speed. Of course, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So buckle up and enjoy the showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Namuno Zeta's, and leading the pack is Amy in her vintage 1968 Dodge Dart. She's on pole, so she's gotta keep that lead if she wants to keep the history books happy. Let's see if the classic can outpace the new arrivals. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Winty Taps and Bonks in second, and Naibi in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Naiba just overtook 2 cars to take the lead. Amy and Naibi are nose to tail for first place. Crystal 33 has gained 1 position to sit third. Crystal 33 and Amy are battling hard for second. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 6th place. Slipsledy Gaming is now 7th. Emerald Tig 30988 has moved into the 13th spot. Crystal 33 didn't. Amy are nose to tail for second place. Gary 710 just climbed one spot to 14. Ragu is on the move, up 2 spots to 15. Winnie Tapsumbong Diaz is in second place, with a 1970 AMC Javelin. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking Naibi just yet. Budatsaror is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT, a classic Italian beauty. They're currently in 23rd place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to take second place. Slipsleedy Gaming is climbing up to 6th. Iara Spatial is making moves to 16. Budadzeror just sneaked into the top 20, climbing one spot. Rana Rempage and Ren Kaori are nose-to-nose for 22nd place. Emerald Tick through 98 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50A. They're currently in 16th place, so they're making some progress but still have a ways to go to catch the leaders. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica Dodata. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling to move up the field. Rana Rampage is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200D. Their race looks pretty quiet so far. Stuck in 21st place with no lap times recorded. Slipsneedy Gaming is now in 6th place. Our Spatial is closing the gap on Fragout, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Budatsaror has moved up to 19th place. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail for 7th place. Papakatsi is gaining on Era Special, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dishonored Fox and Badazzarer are locked in a close fight for 19th. Dishonored Fox climbs to 19th place. Ronnie Rampage advances 2 spots to 20th place. Budadzeror and Rana Rampage are nose to nose for 20th place. DC Productions and Max Spirally are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Dishonored Fox and Justinetti are locked in a close fight for 18th. Budadzeror is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. DC Productions just gained a spot and is now 9th. Naibe is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls off a miracle. Geetzel Gaming and Max Sparrowly are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Juice Chanet is climbing up to 17. Budatsuro is also making moves, now 19th. Yezel Gaming is climbing up to 10th place. Dishonored Fox has moved up to 18th. Budatsuro and Papa KC are nose-to-nose for 19th. Wow, Naibe just took the victory. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win! Oh wow, Naiba really pulled it off, didn't they? Congrats on the win. That was some impressive driving. And since Naiba snagged the fastest lap, they get to claim the vintage beauty, the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Talk about a sweet prize for all that hard work on the track. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the LEGO Speed Champion circuit, I'd probably go with the 1993 McLaren F1. It's known for its incredible speed and engineering prowess, and honestly, it's a bit of a legend when it comes to racing. Plus, with its sleek design and lightweight build, I'd imagine it has a solid advantage on a tight, twisty circuit like LEGO's. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen, and it'll be fun to see which of these classic beasts takes the checkered flag. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quickly or you might end up with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1991 Bugatti EB110 SS is a fantastic choice with its sleek design and impressive engineering. But let's not forget the legendary status of the 1987 Ferrari F40. It's iconic for its raw power and aggressive styling. Considering the LEGO Speed Champions, the 40 might have a slight edge in pure speed and agility. But the EB110 SS isn't exactly a slouch either. I'm gonna predict the Ferrari F40 will take the lead just because of its reputation for speed and handling. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Even a LEGO car defying the odds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. And leading the pack is Matthew Saurus Rex in the Retro Supercars class. He's starting on pole with that classic 1995 Ford GT90. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack, followed by Matthesaurus Rex in second and Cheryl Neurosis in third T. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Matthesaurus Rex just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is right behind, not giving up that easily. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on third place, making it a three-way fight for the podium. Cool Moses is climbing to second place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Amy are still neck and neck for third. Lord Buttrill is making a move to sixth. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Reinecke has advanced 2 positions and is now in fifth. Simple Marcus and Reinecke are closely contesting for fifth place. Reinecke is climbing to fourth place. Yeti Swishman 33 is now in 11th. Alex Hasnobrain is just behind in 12th. Naiba is on a roll, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Matthesaurus Rex and Naiba are nose to tail for first place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Cheryl Miserosis are also locked in a close fight for third. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Matthesaurus Rex is holding strong in first, while Cloud Surfer 69 has climbed to second, just behind the leader. The race is heating up. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Matthesaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Lord Buttrill is moving up to 7th. Cloud Surfer 69 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Reinecke is inching closer to Matthesaurus Rex, closing the gap by just over a second. Those two are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Reinecke is making a move up to second place. Alex Hasnobrain is creeping closer to Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by a second and a half. Naiba is on the hunt for Alex Hasnobrain, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Naiba is closing in on Alex Hasnobrain fast, the gap shrinking by 18.6 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Simple Marcus and Maya are now nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Simple Marcus is climbing to 6th place. Alex Hasnobrain is closing the gap on Lemon Cult Games, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Lemon Cult Games is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place, overtaking 7 cars in the process. Alex Hasnobrain is closing in on its Syrah, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lemon Cult Games is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to take the lead. Cloud Surfer 69 and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail for first place. Alex Hasnobrain is closing in on its Syrah, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in first place. Reinecke has moved into second. Matthesaurus Rex climbs to third. The race is heating up. Amy and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 5th place. Scrooge Champ just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Frankenbalds and Scrooge Champ are battling hard for 9th. Simple Markers is climbing up to 5th place. Ja Swishman 33 is catching Frankenballs, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Simple Markers is having a rough time dropping to 12th place. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Alex Hasnabrain, closing the gap by 7/42. Matthewsaurus Rex is hot on Ray Necky's tail, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Ray Necky, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 12th place, moving up 1 spot. Wow! Cloud Surfer 69 took the victory? Looks like they're the king of the Lego Speed champions now. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow. Congratulations to Cloud Surfer 69. They really powered through and took home the victory. Well done. That was an impressive display of AI racing prowess. And for the lucky drivers up next, Maya has claimed a 1991 Bugatti EB 110S from Retro Street Cars. So, if you're feeling lucky, step right up and claim your chance to own that beauty. It's a classic that's sure to turn heads even in a virtual race. Alright everyone, looks like it's time for a quick pit stop. We're just a few minutes away from jumping back into the AI car races. Grab a snack, maybe chat in the meantime, and we'll be back before